Oh my gosh. CCGG was peak. Oh my god, that song. I cannot wait to watch it live at Hollow Serendipity. It's actually gonna be so peak. Oh my gosh. Where's the camera? Ugh. Just did a little turn off and on. By the way, what's the best cereal out of those options? Yeah. For me, it's Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I can go for a bowl of Cinnamon Toast Crunch right now, honestly. But alright. I don't... Oh! Not gonna lie, I completely forgot that CCGG were streaming tonight. And I'm now realizing I'm probably not gonna be able to finish this in 2 parts either. I don't think I'm gonna play for like another 5-ish hours tonight, maximum. I feel like I'm gonna play, what time? 10:30, maybe 3 at most. So I'm gonna get close to finishing, but I'm not gonna finish tonight. There's no way. I don't think so. But alright, let's just get into it. Oh shoot, did I do start? I meant to do load. No. Oh, there we go. No, load. Loading, yes. There we go. Okay, so where we left off, I believe Asia and Marina are gonna go to... What's her name? Ira's house to see if she's there or not. Which I don't know why they didn't just do in the first place. But, alright, here we go. A wave of cold hits my defenseless face, so I hastily tie the scarf that I've left hanging loosely from my neck. Asia. Marina's waving at me from the gate. I start running towards her, but... Ow! Die, German. What the? Die, German spy. What the? Kind of loud. Turn it down a bit. Was it this loud before? What the heck? Some kid manages to snipe me with a snowball. I wobble, feeling chunks of it falling and melting in my hair. Whoa. That was one heck of a shot. Whoa, nice throw. Maybe don't praise it. I mean, who the hell do you think you are, aiming at ladies like that? Ladies? What ladies? She's with the spy. Get her. Wait a second, is this the little brother? I think it's the little brother. A barrage of snowballs flies at Marina. Though, unlike me, she successfully covers her head. What the heli? What the heliante? What the Halle-Berry? Glebdanya. What? Glebdanya. That's probably some Russian thing. I don't know what it is. I'll tell your moms. They don't like you anyways. Asia, let's go. Grab my hand. Yes, let's go. We run across the yard, our poor sides catching the brunt of the artillery fire. Jeez, where did they learn to throw like that? Honestly, it's pretty amazing. You must be great at Lapta. Okay. A lot of Russian references I am not knowledgeable in. Do children play Lapta anymore? God, the hell is that about? Stupid kids. When I get their asses, Marina huffs, slapping snow off her battered coat. I do the same until a rather unpleasant laugh sounds nearby. Vlad. Nice running, you hens. Huh? Karen walks through the schoolyard to us, completely unfazed. Marina grits her teeth. Vadik. Hey, you there. Well, why aren't you firing at him, huh? Oh yeah, why aren't you guys? Say it loud and clear. Cause you're our boss. Oh, it's just random. Okay, he just got a gang of little kids. Okay. Aye aye. Heard that? What? Are you like their nanny? Their boss. Clean your ears. A boss? What does that mean? We have a contract, is what I mean. A mutually beneficial agreement. Capitalist pig. Oh. Me, the American? Oh. Ozia, let's report him. Contract? It's simple. I let them see some of my hotties card deck. What? In exchange, they give you a little workout every time you cross the yard. Great show, by the way. Wh- What kind of card deck wouldn't you like to know? It's like a normal playing cards, but with sexy chicks printed on them. They're naked ones, too. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Huh? Where did you even get that? Found it in my brother's room. He had it stashed in the back of a drawer. How classy. Show. Eh? Fat chance. Do I look like I'm giving out freebies? Psh, that stuff's all crusty anyways. It's laminated. It's laminated and not with plastic. Oh, crusty. What the- They're in pristine condition, meant only for the initiated, which you're not. Wow, I've got a secret society. We've got a secret society over here. What's the name? Porn Poker League. That's catchy. I'll give you that. I don't think we should be talking about this. Right on, Shubina. It's unbecoming for a woman of comsomal to use such expressions. It's becoming for a man of comsomal to carry stuff like that. Look who's speaking. And anyways, you made a dumbass deal that just had have us bombarded with just to have us bombarded with snowballs. Pretty much. Are you 5? Why? It's payback for having me run your stupid errands. I think it's pretty fair, no? Errands? Ah, right. Forgot to tell you yesterday. I called him right after we talked. Eh? He's coming with us to Ira's apartment. Ira. Oh, what? Yeah. My eyes dart from Garen to Marika, hoping that it's all a joke. I knew we weren't exactly going to have fun, but I'd really rather not talk to him longer than I have to. Why? I have a hunch that simply asking them to come inside won't work. To work. That's when we'll have to use Vedic's brainless brawn. Brainless? Me? Aren't your own grades in the shitter? Huh? They're not, but thanks for your concern. And even if they were, since when are grades a mark of intellect? That's such an outdated idea. You know, Albert Einstein got really crappy grades, and he's like the father of modern physics. I'll tell you more. The whole idea of graded academic projects classes. Marina, are your grades really okay? Let's go to yours, please. Okay. So, oh gosh, it's dying. It's fine. So, you know everything? Depends on what you mean by that. More or less, yes. He knows my theory. I know, it's dumb. Didn't ask for an opinion. We'll just go and see if it, has any ground. Wait, so... You told Vadim about Ira's... What? Her illness? Don't worry. He won't tell you. How are you so sure? I won't. Huh? We have a promise. I'm not snitching. Snitches get stitches, that's what they say. He owes me big time. That's kind of the reason he's here at all. Don't try to treat me like your lapdog now. I'm not doing shit for you after today. Yeah, whatever. Or maybe I just finished this part, this chapter. Unless it ends really soon, I'm not sure. I look at Garen. Him knowing those things about Ira, those really compromising, shameful things. It just doesn't sit right with me. I can't imagine the Garen I know keeping something so juicy to himself. Though, then again, I couldn't have imagined Garen feeling self-conscious about a prank that might have gone too far. Right. It's not that Garen is incapable of being honorable. Oh! Erase my chair. It's that I'm entirely too I don't know how to say that. Anyways, I always knew that chick was a psycho. So she's a different type of crazy now. Big deal. If that's how you want to spin it. Oh, by the way, what's with the kid? The kid? Her brother? You said you're going to ask him if she's home. Oh, right. How did it go? That. About as well as you'd imagine. Figures. I mean, I saw Tolik when everyone came outside. Called him to the fence, tried asking about his sister in, like, a gentle manner. You know, not too directly. But he got all clamped up and ran away. Well, duh, what did you expect? This sounds nutty as shit. Huh? It's not nutty. Oh yeah? Sneaking into a kindergarten to ask a preschooler if his parents are holding his big sister hostage is now normal? In what world? Hey, you make it sound so much worse than it was. I didn't say it like that at all. Who cares how you said it? It's the same thing. It's not. It is. It's obviously not. Totally is. It's not. Okay. It is not. Please stop. Alright, what the hell? You're acting like a freaking toddler. I'm acting like a toddler. What about you? I'm not the one who started it. Oh my gosh. Hey, maybe you should have stayed back at the kindergarten. Maybe would be more your speed. Shove some snow into his collar. Oh yeah? You want to try that, Jobina? I wasn't going to. Why not? What are they doing? Can they stop goofing around? Oh my god. Because she has a speck of common sense, unlike some people. Why do I have to do everything around here myself? Marina leans down and grabs a chunk of snow, then leans to Garen with a determined expression. Oh. Hey, cut it out! He starts to back off, also scooping up a handful of snow. What's that? You scared? Scared? No. But I ain't going down without a fight. Oh, you want to fight? I'll give you a fight, alright? Guys! Oh, hey, get back here! Marina and Garen? I forgot what I've been saying now. Is it Garen? Gets into an awkward game of tag, trying to stuff snow into each other's jackets. I tried to call out to them again and again, but it's like I'm not even there. Ugh. This is already a mess. Despite that little scuffle, we reach our destination pretty quickly. Turns out Ira's apartment block isn't far from mine. That's wonderful. It's almost like we're neighbors. I wonder... Marina? Yeah? Her voice is slightly shaky as she wipes off remaining snow from her wet collar. Have you ever been to Ira's apartment? What's it like? Nope, never been here. Oh, I told you we weren't that close. She's been in mine a couple times, though. It's so unfair, right? Sure is. Maybe you'll see it when she's back. Maybe. If she's not already home, she wants to add. I see it in Marina's eyes. She's got her mind set on finding out the truth today. She'll peek into that flat no matter what. How do you know if anyone's home? We turn to Garen, who's finishing his cigarette a couple meters away. Okay, is it normal for like Russian kids to just smoke? Is that just normal? They're like in what? Like freshman year of high school? What are they? Is it normal for them to just smoke? He still has some snow chunks stuck to his hood. I'm glad you asked. I had plenty of time to spare before going to the kindergarten. So I stopped by the hospital to ask them about Nurse Grachevskaya. Ah, so she works night shifts. Better. She hasn't come into work since Ira disappeared. Huh? Hear that? Looks like my theory isn't so stupid anymore, huh? Whoops. Oh, okay. Just accidentally quick-saved. It's still stupid. Marna sticks out her tongue. Why did you keep calling it that, Adam? I don't think it's that dumb. You serious? She came up with that bullshit conclusion, then twisted everything else to match. The hell? That's not true. Yeah, I felt a similar way. Asya? Sorry, Marina, but it does sound a little bit like that. Still, I wouldn't call it, bad shit. Even if it is a little out there. Out there, huh? You know, if there's even a 1% chance that she's in there, I have to try. I don't care how dumb it sounds. I agree. You never know until you check. Shabina, you can say that about freaking anything. You can, but incredible things happen all the time. So, I don't believe we should be calling bold ideas stupid or crazy, or anything like that. Bold ideas? Please. Aliens crash landing in Tunguska is a bold idea. This is some cheap twist she got from a detective novel. I think both of these are rather bold, though I believe it was a remote energy transfer. What? In Tunguska. Heard that one. Seems far-fetched. I read some eyewitnesses' reports, and nothing there suggested electricity. Well, electrical explosions and fires of that magnitude won't look too different to an outside observer, I think. And it doesn't have to be electricity, right? There are other forms of energy out there. Nikola Tesla could have given something else to try. Please, Tesla is the electricity guy. You think he'd randomly start playing with, I don't know, plasma? Actually, I was thinking of something like lasers. Guys, what the heck are you on about? Right. That's not what we should be concerned with right now. It's been proven to be a meteor. Oh my god, they're all just completely off track. The thing exploded in the lower atmosphere, and that was that. They even ran like simulations on that stuff. Everything lined up perfectly. Jeez, and I'm supposed to be the crazy one? Well, that's a load of crap. Think everything's that simple. Occam's razor, my friend. Occam's razor. And all the evidence points to the meteor anyway. You've got no case. Well, there was some inconsistencies, such as, like, this had to be either a meteor or a comet, right? I think the comet theory is the most popular, but, comets have a relatively smooth curve to their trajectories. If this was really a comet, it would have burned up in the atmosphere and at a much higher altitude. Uh, well, it could still be an asteroid. The name's literally the Tunguska meteor. Then where's the debris, genius? The crater? That... I said it exploded in the air. There wouldn't be a crater. Then there would still be some chunks of it scattered around. They scoured the whole area, and nada. The debris could have disintegrated from the heat. The blast was huge, right? The people in the villages nearby felt the intense heat wave. It could have totally... What are they... Okay, this is actually just filler. Melting? Okay, I'm skipping this. In the effort to actually just get through the game. Actually, conversation. I could find a couple of minutes. Wow, I never guessed I could discuss a topic like this with my schoolmates, especially Garrett. Okay, wow. The second I give up and decide to just start skipping, it actually ends. Even though everyone's opinion is so different that the exchange borders on being a full-blown argument. I think I'm having fun. It's strange. It wouldn't be much of a dialogue if everyone sat nodding their heads in agreement, I suppose. That much is obvious even to me. I just forgot how things like this are meant to feel. When was the last time that I've done this? Have I ever done this? Maybe I never have. Maybe I was never supposed to. Now I'm not sure myself. If I were never meant to find myself in a situation like this, then the only way this could have been made possible is through a blessing. That's the only sensible answer. The only reason why I can enjoy things like this, despite my inadequacy, of course. Naturally, it's a gift. I cannot waste it. Perhaps that tiny part of my humanity that knows how conversations go can be restored. Is that why something so improbable has been allowed to happen? Maybe I'm being too hopeful. In any case, it's yet another thing I can be wholeheartedly grateful for. Alright, enough space talk. Let's do what we came here for, shall we? Yeah, let's. Thought you'd never ask. Marna gives a reassuring smile, and we all head to the entrance. It's the same as all other residential buildings in Vorkuta 5. A long 5-story block with evenly spaced out canopies at its base, each hiding a metal door with a code lock and a bulletin board on the side. If someone took a photo of it then told me it was my house in the picture, I'd believe them without a second thought. Nevertheless, stepping closer to it, looking at it, knowing that this is the roof which Ira grew up, slept and dined. It almost fills me with a sense of reverence. You know the code? Yeah. My classmate lives in the same building. And what if we run into her? Calm down, we won't. Marina types in the code. The lock clicks. We're in. It's slightly dark and warm. Now, past familiar-looking mailboxes, up a familiar-looking staircase, one familiar-looking floor after another, we make our way to Ira's apartment. Oh, it's one on the same floor. Wait, what? It's on the same floor and in the same spot as mine. That's so cute. Oh, Martina takes a deep breath. Okay, I'll do the talking. Your guys' job is to stand next to me and look polite. Understood? Yes, sir. I nod. Satisfied with the responses, our negotiator fixes her hair and rings the doorbell. A couple seconds pass in silence. Marna is about to reach for the button a second time, but that's when we hear steps approaching from inside the flat. Then pause. We stand still. I can almost feel it on my skin, the person's gaze from the other side of the door scanning us through the peephole. Finally, There's a snap, and the door opens in a narrow light strip. A woman's face peers out, looking disheveled. Her tangled hair is the same shade of iris. Yes? Good afternoon. We're Ira's friends from class. We nod politely. Friends? Yes. We've been really worried about her. I can't imagine what it's been like for you. This is the mom. It's probably the mom. I didn't know she had friends at school. Why wouldn't she? Ira's the coolest girl I know. Right, guys? Yeah. Yes. The coolest. And very kind. Agree. We went to the cafe, like, all the time. How come she never told you? In any case, I apologize if it's any convenience, but I promise it won't take you long. Last Monday, I lent Ira one of my brother's books. If it's not too much trouble, I would like to have it back. He needs it for work. Sure. What's the name? On the Stability of Closed Systems. It's paperback. On the Stability of... She reads things like that? I was surprised too. But seems like she's been interested in structural dynamics for some time. Wish I had her passion. I'm just too dumb for stuff like that. Best I can do is share some studies. I see. Something softens in the woman's eyes. Okay. I will go look. Oh, that's alright. We can... The door slams shut, and we hear the sound of a turning lock. Then the steps retreat into the apartment. Great job. Shut up. Marina hisses quietly. Don't move yet. It's going as planned. Is it? To me, it looked like we just got the door shut in our face. She said she's gonna look. Just wait. When she comes back here empty-handed, we'll offer to search for it ourselves. She closed the lock just to go inside for a couple minutes. Think she'll let us in all willy-nilly? If my theory's right, she won't. That's when we'll have to force our way through. I'm counting on you, Vatic. Are you serious? What's that? Can't push past a fragile little lady? Course not. It's just... Hush. She's here. The door opens again. The woman peeks out. Here you go. Uh-huh. The hand emerges from a slit, holding a small, soft-cover volume. Your book. Marna's gaze slowly moves between the tome and the woman's face. She reaches out and carefully accepts it. Thank you. Thank you for being friends with her. What the? The door shuts. Well, that was an absolute catastrophe. Marna flips through the book's pages absentmindedly. So, did you actually lend Ira that book? No. I don't think so. No. You don't think so? She shakes her head. She gives me the tome and starts digging through her bag for what must be the 4th time already. Damn it. Where is it? What the hell? I look down at the Stability of Closed Systems in my hand. Just like Marina said, it's a small paperback and a worn-out one at that. The year of issue says 1966. I open the book on a random page. Wow, okay. If we are to arrange the components in order of cognition, the list will go as follows, starting from the highest. Moral, belief, prejudice, subjectivity, objectivity. As follows. Cognition. The desire to create, the desire to change, the desire of happiness, the desire for status, ambition, confidence, self-esteem, self-image, The desire for kinship, the desire for family, the desire for intimacy, the desire for a healthy body, the desire for stable income, the desire for plentiful resources, the desire for shelter, food, water, sleep, sex, procreation, erection. Not erection. I read sex, procreation. Yes, the desire for erection, breathing, homeostasis, soul. The exact sequence remains a subject of debate. That being said, the soul is ubiquitously accepted as the root for all cognitive function at the time of writing. Each subsequent component following the root is the result of varying degrees of deviation from the base code, which... Are you digging for gold in there? I took a copy with me to show her mom in case we ended up searching the room, but it's... She goes silent, her movement slowing to a halt. Marina? It's not here. She stares into her empty bag with an expression I've never seen before. Then she lifts her head and takes the book from my hands. What the way Marina looks at it, it's as if she's trying to compare the item in front of her eyes to the memory of the one she had held this morning. Could be a different copy. She softly shakes her head. I don't know. Maybe you did lend it to her? Marina doesn't respond. I look at Garen, but find myself unsure of what to make of his expression either. He wouldn't miss an opportunity to make a joke about this, right? Marina looks so lost. It would be very cruel. No. It would be a very Garen thing to do. And this serious face, seeing him with a face like that is oddly disconcerting. So it worked? Huh? Marina quickly slips the book into her messenger and turns to us, wearing her usual chipper grin. Guess old habits die hard. I'm the same old airhead. Eh? You caught me, Asya. Looks like I got some things mixed up with all this weird crap going on. Well, that's okay. It happens to me too sometimes, right? Took you this long to realize that you've got mush for brains? I guess the people around you were too nice to point it out. Oh, well, thank God you're here. Tell me how it is, Vatic. Anyways, that sure was something, huh? Yeah. A whole load of nothing. Nothing's what it is. We didn't learn shit. Wrong. Did you see how her mom was acting? If you ask me, it was a little suspicious. You think so? Don't you? She was dead set on not letting us see a sliver of the flat. Why do you think that is? I understand why what you're implying, but she might just be a private person. Ain't it obvious? She's sick of random people asking about her daughter. You two aren't wrong. I'm sure both of these are big contributing factors. But even then, I don't know about you, but to me, something about her behavior seemed a little too paranoid. I doubt privacy is all there is to it. Suppose. I could see what you mean. What I'm saying is, even if it doesn't confirm my theory, it certainly doesn't disprove it. Sure. Cool. Can I go home now? Stop right there. Who said you're off duty? Man, what else is there to do? Contact Ira directly, duh. That's what you're here for. Huh? I thought my job was to push past her mom or something. Nah, I didn't expect a direct approach to go smoothly. We just had to get that part out the way. Now, comrades, This is where the real action begins. The real action? Yup. Follow me. I hear Garen's sigh behind me. Marina leads us right around the building, stopping on the side that looks out to the neighboring apartment block. And what are we supposed to do here? She walks to the small playground wedged between the buildings, leans down, and starts clearing the snow out with her hands. Marina? This woman. Oi. You're gonna stand there and do nothing? Come on, help me out. With what? Jeez, you guys. Use your heads. We're throwing rocks at Ira's window. Oh my gosh. Nice. Garen shakes his head in disbelief. Well, it's a pretty normal suggestion, all things considered. Is what I'd like to say, but then I look up to the 5th floor where Ira's room is supposed to be. But isn't it a little too high? Azia, that's what we call a defeatist attitude. If it were the Great Patriotic War, I'd have to shoot you on the spot. Oh! It really is high, though. Think you can throw that far? No harm in trying. And I'm kind of betting on you to make the shot. Or will it be too hard for you? Oh, of course not. I was talking about your noodle arms, not mine. Marina lets out a smug little laugh. Meanwhile, Garen cautiously looks over the building. So which window was it again? Should be the one over there. See, with the teddy bear? Ah! I frantically scanned the apartment complex. A teddy. Oh, found it. Right there. Right where the window to my room would be. There it is. Yara's window. That's the window she was looking at every day. The window she chose to put that plushie on. She did that so that when she looked out the window, she'd also see her teddy bear. Maybe sometimes she'd hold it in her hands and squeeze it. Does that bear have a name? It has to. I wonder if... Oh my god, here she goes again. I wonder if it's something classic like Misha or Weenie. I suppose Ira could be the type of girl to call a toy the first thing that happened to pop in her head. That does sound like her, but something tells me she didn't do that. I really think she spent time picking a name that would be perfect. That would be a perfect fit. Perhaps the name she went with in the end turned out to be a little unconventional. But it must have felt so right, she couldn't imagine choosing anything else. I can totally picture it. God, that's so cute. So freaking cute. It's too adorable. You're too adorable. How do you know it's that one? You said you've never visited. I mean, I've called her outside a couple times. I see. Then... Garen walks back, trying to calculate the best possible angle. His face doesn't look all too confident. Marina, having dug up some pebbles from the ground, runs up to him and drops a few in his hand. Looks like I'm next in line. I don't think I'll be any good at this. Nonsense. What did I say about defeatism? But 3 small rocks land in my mitten. They're wet and dirty, and the dirt gets tangled in the wool. There is something charming about that. I look up to see Garen tossing and catching a pebble in his hand. He's eyeing Ira's window with the intensity of a boxer gauging his opponent from across the ring. Well, what you waiting for? Piss off, I need to aim. Right. You're not solving a freaking math equation, just go for it. That's how the pros do it. Oh yeah? Gonna lead by example? With pleasure. Marina gives both of us a challenging look, then turns to face the block. She takes a couple steps back, gripping a pebble in her hand. Then she exhales and... It lands in the snow. That wasn't even close. Shut up. I didn't even reach the wall. Hey, listen, it's the spirit that matters. You think the pros got to a national level without a couple of fumbles? No. It's a rocky road. Victory starts with a mindset, a goal-oriented mindset. That's true. Oh yeah, sure, you're gonna go far with a throw like that. Maybe one day you'll make it to the Paralympics. Big talk from the guy who's yet to make one shot. Why are you still standing there anyways, huh? Scared you won't even yours won't even fly that far? You suck at bluffing. With a big, almost theatrical swing, Garen shoots his pebble across the yard. It draws a rather scenic arc and bounces off the wall just below the second floor. That's it? But better than your sad excuse for a throw. It's nostalgic. Years pass and you still pitch like a toddler. Zip it, Kaplan. You're catching the next rock. Oh no, we're in a surname bias now? You serious? You bet your ass I am. Listen here. First one to hit the target wins. Loser buy soda. Sure, you're on. Azza, your turn. But do I have to? It's pretty far. Come on, it's just for fun. Can't do much worse than me. Well, if all three of us are playing, how do we choose the loser? If the winner is the one who ends the game, we can't have two losers, right? Whoever hits the lowest, whatever. Just shoot already. I'm really no good at this. I'm always the last one in PE. I look up to the 5th floor. Man, hanging out with Marna's really gonna run my wallet dry. Bye-bye, allowance. No, she was right. That's the defeatist attitude. I can't let it bring me down. I've heard stories of people lifting cars in times of crisis. When it's do or die, us humans can pull off athletic feats that should be impossible. So can I. I just need to channel that. I need to get in the zone. Let my inner warrior out. My inner warrior. Yes, that's right. I came from a long lineage of humans. The blood of prehistoric hunters flows in me. The ones that hunted mammoths, ones that chased their prey for days on end. I think I'm feeling it. I feel it. I can feel the adrenaline pumping. Someone's looking determined. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Show us how it's done. I take my swing. I'm sorry, Marina. I may not reach the 5th floor, but I'm not gonna come last. Not this time. This time out. My eyes. Blink. The pebble bounced off the asphalt, not even 2 meters away from me. Oh, I stand frozen in place. My ancestry. Well, everyone's off to a great start, it seems. This is just sad. Can I just drop out? Please? Marina takes in my pitiful look and sighs. Yeah, maybe sit this one out. Winning against you will feel kind of cheap. Right, no fun in that. Out of the way then. Kaplan, ready your wallet. With my Olympic self-esteem in shambles, I scoot to the side. It's okay. Some people are not made for this. It's okay. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. One after another, Garen fires off the rest of his ammo. Blink, blink, clink. Each hits a little higher than the one before, and the last one strikes the 3rd floor window pane. Shit. We all freeze up. Crap. If somebody peeks out and scolds us, we'll draw the eyes of the whole neighborhood. Not that we're being all that inconspicuous to start off with, but seconds pass, nobody shows up. We let out a collective exhale. Ah, phew. Vatic, would it kill you to be a smidge more careful? You told me to just go for it. Did I say that? You did. Well, thoughtlessly following orders won't get you anywhere. Some critical thinking goes a long way. So do we listen to you, or should we not pass the rocks? Marina, start running. Wow, scary. Also, it's my turn. She pushes Garen away with her shoulder. I shouldn't be expecting much considering her first shot, but even though the angle was all wrong, it was quite forceful. If she aimed it just a little better. Marina's pebble shoots up fast and high. What the heck? Bam! Whoa! It slams dangerously close to the 4th-story window, just above Garen's strongest throw. Whoa. For a moment, Marina looks surprised at how high she actually managed to hit. Then an arrogant smirk spreads across her face. Yeah, Vedic. I wonder why I called you here at all. But thanks for the help, I guess. You're free to go. Hey. Sorry to have dragged you out here. Oh, it's all on me. Sorry for that. It looks like we can handle this ourselves after all. See you around. What? The hell do you mean, see you around? I'm just getting started over here. Smack. A rock collides with the wall just above the spot Marina's pebble hit. Wow. See that? I'm only revving up. Hey, guys? I point to the ground where I've etched some lines into the snow. Here. Scoreboard. Oh, nice. Way to make yourself useful. Hey, can you draw mine a little higher? Oh, wait. No playing favorites? Yeah, sorry. No cheating, Marina. Geez, whose side are you on? I like fair games. And I believe in you. Blah. Oh my gosh. Look at Ozzy's face here. Bam, 3rd floor. 3rd and a half. 2nd and a half. Ground. Bam, 3rd and a half. 1st floor. 2nd floor. 3rd and a half. Bam, 2nd and a half. 3rd, 2nd. The two keep pelting the poor building while I keep drawing notches into scoreboard. Sometimes I run out to collect the rocks after they've fallen to the bottom. If you think about it, isn't this game sort of like reverse meteor shower? Rocks flying up to the heavens, never quite reaching their destination? If we captured them with a long exposure camera, they'd have similar traces in the sky. Ugh. Excuse me. A sea of dark parabolas. Most are uneven, interrupted halfway through, broken. Ugh. Ouch. I get distracted and a pebble hits my head. Azia, I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Ow. Yes, don't worry. Please keep going. Geez, should be in a watch where you stand. Sorry. Oh no, she has a bandage there. That's so cute. Whoosh, whoosh. Looking at it now. Yeah, Marina's aim isn't the best. Really, it's kind of a coin toss between her sending the rock really high up or straight into the snow. Still, she puts a lot of force into her throws. Garen can see that. In spite of her flawed technique, Marina truly is a worthy opponent. 3rd and a half, 4th, 3rd and a half, 3rd and a half, 4th, ground, 3rd and a half, 4th and a half. Guys, you're almost there. Yeah. Watch this, kid. I'm gonna knock Ira's window right out. But please don't. Who are you calling kid? Make way! Bam. Damn it. Whoa, you almost got it. Seriously. Next one's gonna be it. Count your prayers, Kaplan, and your cash. I take cream soda, by the way. Cream soda? Really? That's pretty cute. How is it? Whatever. It's not very fair to you, is it, Asia? Huh? What do you mean? Vatic, we can't leave the Squire out. Squire, the loser buys 2 drinks. Oh, one for the winner and one for Asia. If you're so eager to spend more money, be my guest. Oh, well, I like Duchess. Heard that? Sure did. And for your information, I'll be having Tarvin. Of course you will. I'm so lucky. No matter who wins, I'm getting free soda. Being a wimp has finally paid off. Alright, my shot. Get going, Vatic. The store is right around the corner. Just authority. Marina gets into position. I haven't missed one in a while. I got a good feeling about this. She swings her arm back. Wait, what did she just say? Haven't missed one in a while? Marina's aim is all dumb luck. Much like in gambling. Oh, it's best to quit while you're still riding high. Otherwise... Marina, careful! Ooh. It's the wrong window, calling it. Oops. The rock flew fast and high. It went straight into and right through the 4th floor window. Bullseye. What the fuck? Everyone run! Wah! Marina grabs my hand, and before I can fully process the situation, all of us bolt and hide behind the nearest corner. The man's furious voice echoes between the buildings. You shitty brats! Your parents will pay for this, you hear? Kaplan? Don't think I didn't see you. Shit. You idiot. Gurren leans against the wall, unable to catch his breath. Shut up, you. This guy recognized me. Hey, maybe he'll make you famous. Friggin' marksman of the century. She punches his shoulder and lets out a giggle nonetheless. Well, hey, at least I hit the target. One you weren't aiming for? Details. I crouched down and let out a sigh. Wow, what a doozy. At least that man didn't seem to know who I was. My dad would kill me if someone complained. Poor Marina. I hope that Lev won't be too mad. Her parents too. Her parents. I don't think she ever mentioned them to me. Do they work in a different city? Then why does their daughter live in Vorkuta 5? Maybe I should ask her sometime. I'll look at Marina, who's still exchanging verbal jabs at Garen. I'm not sure if I should interrupt, but... Sorry, what do we do now? Holy, it's been an hour already? Oh my gosh, that was quick. Their smiles falter. Maybe I shouldn't have said that after all. Good question. We're all done here, right? Aren't you eager to go home? Sorry to disappoint you, but I still have my plan C. Plan C? This whole throwing rocks thing and a window strategy isn't exactly foolproof. Even if we reach the floor, people don't usually respond after just one rock, right? Yeah? True. So we need to hit that high at least a couple times. That would be difficult. And even if Aira is there to hear us, who's to say she would respond? If she's really kept in there by force, you think she'd be screaming out to this street the first chance she got? So why the hell did we do all that in the first place? There's still a chance that we'd get some sort of reaction, even if it's just 1 in a million. It's worth a go in my book. Your whole dumb theory hinges on that percentage. Yup. I mean, it's not so bad. If we believe Yura is at somebody's house here, then it would be more like 1 to 6,000, right? Exactly. See? No, even less. Most of the apartments here house 2 or more. So it's at least 1 in 3,000. 1 to 3,000. Oh my god, Shubina, who cares? Good thing you barely talk in class. Alright. For a minute, I forgot who Garen was. Not that I expected to hear anything nice from him, but... Hey, don't talk to her like that. Lay off me. Anyways, why do you need me still? You need to break more windows for no reason? No. We need to get up there. Up here. Wait, what? No, we need to get up here. We need to get up here. Up there? Marna points up towards the top of the apartment block. We hid behind. Huh? The roof. Yeah. Do you still know how to climb there? Good grief. Why? You want to flash a Morse code into her apartment? Oh, that's not a bad idea, actually. It's a really dumb idea. That probably won't work. Come on, people. There's no harm in trying. Any of you got a flashlight? I don't. Like on hand? No. Seriously? Don't all boys carry stuff like that? What boys have you been talking to? Ah, right. My bad. You're the type that carries porny contacts. Damn straight. What's with the proud face? But whatever, I was planning on that anyway. Really, I just want to peek inside. Like, into Ira's window? Yeah. Not the most ethical option, but we're kind of short on those. Sure. Oh, just like that? No snark? No complaints? It's not like... Wait, it's not... Not like that's ever worked before. Let's just get it over with. You're right about that. Alright, let's get going then. Okay. Apparently, some years ago, Garen checked the access to nearly every rooftop in the city. Not counting the barracks and the garages, only a few residential blocks had theirs unlocked. Coincidentally, the building opposite of Ira's was one of them. The little door creaks open on the 7th push. We hear a howling of wind as Garen peeks his head out the opening. How is it? Can you climb outside? No, better not. The slope is all slippery. Oh man, can you see anything over there? Nope. The light's not even on. Let me look. He slides back down the ladder. Marina climbs next. Whoa, what a view. Pretty cool, huh? No kidding. And Ira's block looks so close. Do you think we should have taken some pebbles with us? Should have been pretty easy shot from here. Oh, I can go down and get some? Stop right there, Shubina. Don't give Pavlichenko over here any more ammo. Oh, okay. It's just an idea. Oh, excuse me. Marna rummages through her bag and pulls out a pair of binoculars. Well, someone came prepared. I sure did. Those look so cool. Right? You can look through them when I get down. She sticks her head out once again and aims her sights at Ira's room. Do you see anything? She hops down with a disappointed face. Nope. Ha, told you. Here you go, Asya. Thanks. I take the binoculars and make my way up the ladder. When I peer out, a gust of wind ruffles my hair. Ah, I see now. The dusty purple sky covers the whole world like a blanket. The cold duvet-like fog, so low and so endless, it feels like you can touch it if you stretch your arm out far enough. It's nothing like the summer dome that's so beautiful, so tall and so bright, it hurts to look at. I think I much prefer this kind of sky. I reach out my hand. Hey, what the heck is this music? Hey, Vedum? Yeah? Is this the tallest roof you can climb? Kinda. Holy, it's so loud. It's as high as residential buildings go. The tallest one we have here is the research complex, because it has that tower at the top. But no one's gonna let you go up there. I see. Put a pair of binoculars to my eyes. Not sure if I'm seeing much. Adjust them so it's not so blurry. Oh, okay. I tinker with the angle and the focus wheel until the block in front of me becomes more clear. Wow! It really feels like I'm staring at it up close. Technology sure is amazing. Never mind that. I need to find Ira's window. The one with the teddy. There. There it is. Light brown with a blue little bow. Aw, it's so cute. Hi there, Teddy. Although, I don't see much beyond that. The room is pitch dark. I want to say something. A mess of tangled hair. Bright eyes, sad or angry, maybe scared. I want to say, or maybe happy because someone out there has finally seen her. Maybe she's looking out at me. Maybe she was looking out at Marina too. Or Marina couldn't see her. Maybe I can. So I have to try. I try really hard. Well, enjoying the view? I am. Nothing in the room? No. I lower the binoculars. There's nothing for me to look at there. Staring into the darkness feels wrong anyhow. I climb down the ladder, still trying to understand the human shape that sat still by the curtain. That person in the window. The one I struggled to see. The one Marina missed. The shape of Ira's mother sitting in her daughter's room. Creepy. So this was all a big waste of time. Well, I wouldn't say so. Oh, right, your stupid theory got confirmed as stupid. Awesome. Glad I was here for it. Hey, now the evidence is inconclusive at worst. I really don't think it's true, Marina. Sorry. Too, Asya. Why are you so hung up on it anyways? You weren't doing anything for days and now you're suddenly playing detective? Hey, it's not like that. I just got an idea in my head, so I thought, hey, maybe I'd check. And then maybe I could help somehow. It's true, being unable to do anything could feel really awful. She's been very worried all week, madam. Oh yeah, I bet. You know she was out yesterday? Hanging with friends, howling like a hyena? Yes, I know that. Why the fuck do you care? Whoa, okay, calm down. I was just telling you how it looked. I don't give a damn either way. Whatever. Oh, actually, you lost. Huh? The drinks? You owe us, remember? What? How the hell did I lose? Well, the last shot was mine, so that's the logic you're going with? You are also very rude. Still are. We need reparations. The only one who deserves reparations here is Shubina for getting hit with your dumb rock. And so do I for being dragged around by you two weirdos. Please, not like you have anything better to do. Isn't the company of two beautiful ladies a treat in of itself? Show me the beautiful ladies, then we'll talk. I was planning to go to the cinema with my boys before you called. It was a US movie too. Dang it. Oh, right. They're showing it this week. I wanted to see that one. Ah, I remember that. Hey, let's go watch it. Huh? The movie. Like, all together? Well, yeah. Then it won't feel like the day is wasted, right? I guess, but with you? Oh, I see. Asya, he's never taken a girl to the cinema before. He's shy. Oh, really? I've been to the cinema with girls. Alright. I just don't want to be stuck in a room with you two. I'll catch the crazy. Better start avoiding your own house if that's what you're worried about. Oi. Well, whatever. We're going to have a gay old time without you. Who needs a guy who can't stick to his word, right, Asya? What freaking word? Your win condition makes no sense. Oh, right. I was really looking forward to the soda. Yeah, I bet you were, you freeloader. You're getting one no matter what. How's that fair? It's not. Marna demonstratively turns around and beckons me with her hand. Come on, Asya, let's leave him to his card stash. A guy who's too cheap to buy a measly Duchess ain't worth your time. Really, we should warn all the other girls about him. Hey, it's not about money, and you know it. Ciao, Vatic. We got a date with Hollywood. Okay. Bye, Vadim. Hey, Kaplan. That's a blatant provocation. Wait. Garen catches up to us. We walk together down the road to the community center. Marna and Garen keep bickering. Sometimes they laugh, and so do I. It's not that I have any illusions regarding this. Tomorrow things will be the same. They've always been. Garen will still be the same Garen. And Marna? After the ear situation fades from our collective mind, she'll have no reason to talk to me anymore. It's only natural. I understand that the moment I'm living now, this brief glimpse into what living correctly is supposed to feel like will soon end. So I should appreciate it for what it is. I'm not sure if actual friends are supposed to be this rude to each other, but this is good enough for me. My memory will certainly cast all the interactions of today in a more favorable light. So we'll correct the small, unpleasant parts. And what will remain is... Careful, don't spill. I'm trying. Marna passes around the package of corn puffs she smuggled in. Ow. Just bit some. Just give me a leaf. Garen is holding onto a communal bottle of cream soda, the result of the begrudging compromise. I still would have preferred Duchess. By the way, actually, now I'm curious. I'm gonna look up what Duchess is. Duchess soda. Oh, is it like ginger ale? What is that? It's a soft drink. Looking at a picture of it. I'm just gonna look at what is Duchess soda. What is Duchess soda? Looks like a ginger ale. A pear flavored. Oh. A pear soda. That sounds good. By the way, do you know what this one's about? Oh yeah. Asya, do you? It's about some superstar lady? Judging by the poster? You got half of that, right? Marna leans in and whispers. It's about a cross-dresser. Oh, wow. Cool, right? Damn it, why are you spoiling it? That's not a spoiler. It's a taste of what's to come. So it's like, hello, I'm your aunt? Oh, I mean, I guess we already have a movie about that, huh? There's some like it hot too. What? There's some like it hot too. They ran it last year. Ah, you're right. Man, I wanted her to be a bit more shocked or something. Please, guys in dresses are old news. Guys in dresses are old news. My brother watched this movie that had totally naked chick on the screen. A movie, huh? I'm serious. Like a real Hollywood film. They showed them doing it too. Cool. That's very brave. Don't look at me like that. You guys just don't get it. I get it. What's the film? Crap, I don't remember. The Stuntman? No, maybe not that. Ah, it's starting. The light dims, and the regular pre-movie roll of fiddle starts to play. I don't find it especially funny, but Marina's giggling by my side makes me smile. And then the film begins. The film. What can I say? I've seen a couple of foreign films before, but American ones, they're in a whole different league. So bright and shiny, like a glossy magazine. As if the fabric of that world is made from a material that's so much more refined than ours. How much of it is real, I wonder? Maybe it's a wishful projection, like a really good kind of propaganda film. No, that's not it. Maybe it's even close to something like that. Wait, that's not it. It's not even close to something like that. It's not flat at all. It isn't stiff. If a world this lively and colorful is truly completely artificial, then I'm certain the people who created it didn't doubt its absolute reality for a second. I realized this a long time ago. A kind of rule in axiom. It goes like this. A fake is only truly good if its creator cannot tell it from the real thing. This must be an exquisite fake. Marina laughs, and so does Garen. And so do I. And so does every other person in the theater. My face hurts from the grin that refuses to go away. I keep laughing along, even when I can't see the screen. All of the colors start to blur. Even the sounds. What are they saying? I don't understand. I hear everyone laughing, so I laugh along. My cheeks feel hot. There's music blaring. Is there some sort of montage happening? I don't know. It's all just noise. My cheeks, no matter how much I wipe my face, it's still wet. Even as I stare down to my knees. Away from the flashing lights, the fog in front of me won't clear. Hey, Asya? Are you okay? Marina, I hear her whispering to me. I feel her gently crossing my shoulder. For some reason, I can't respond. My vocal cords won't work. She keeps asking me quiet questions and receives no answer. She mutters something to Garen. He mumbles something back. I'm not sure if he's saying something to her or to me. Before long... What the heck happened? Before long, I find myself in the foyer, in Marina's arms. She slowly parts my hair. I don't know how long we've been sitting here, but the time I hear Garen's voice, my throat feels totally dried out. What's going on? Does she feel sick? Something like that. Shabina, hey, you alright there? Something hurt? Be quiet for a minute. My voice. I can't form a sentence. I throw a rock into a lake, but the splash makes no sound, just ripples. It's okay. I shake my head now more violently. Marina leans away and lets me sit up properly. Garen stands next to us, looking befuddled. Why is he here? The movie is still going. I sniffle in an attempt to catch my breath. Tissue? No, thank you. If you want something to drink. No. My surroundings come fully into view. The community center, the muddy sky outside, the thin electric light. It's been 5 days. Right now, what do you think she's doing now? Do you think she wants to go home? Do you think she misses her mom? Asya, do you think she's crying? No, probably not. It's been too long. Even I couldn't cry for so long. After so long, I'd think that everyone I knew had just forgotten me. They'll find her. The investigation is still ongoing. So, no, that's not what I mean. Even if they found Ira today, I sniff again, and before I can refuse, Marina shoves a paper napkin in my hand. I crumple it thoughtlessly. How can we do this? Do what? Everything. Watching some movie, laughing, making jokes, all the while, Ira is... So what? You want us to just sit around and cry until she magically shows up? Fathom. No, it's not, I know that's impossible. Then what? What are we supposed to do? I don't know. But this makes me feel all rotted. No, Asya. Marina tries to hug me again, but I push her away. Sorry. Listen, it's not your freaking fault. It's not ours either. If you want to beat yourself up over it, sure, go ahead. But you're acting like she's dead. But you acting like she's dead won't help her feel less sad or whatever. Ow, what? Marina pinches Garen's hand and mouths shut up. But the thing is, I know he isn't wrong. That's how his world operates. The reality that Garen knows, and the Ira that Garen knows. I'd believe the same thing if I were in his shoes. Sadly, that's not the world I live in. There are things I'm allowed and not allowed to do. I am a swine that wandered out its pigsty to the grassland. It's not a world that I was ever meant to see. I can enjoy the view and thank almighty heavens for the chance to do so, but I can't call it home. I have to know my place. When a pig frolics through the field, it looks ridiculous. When a pig frolics through the field and the horse lays in a ravine with broken legs, it looks repugnant. I understand what you're saying, Vadim, but it's impossible for me to think like that. Why? I know Ira wasn't very polite to you, or anyone really, so I don't expect you to feel bad. I understand, but I don't know how I'm supposed to live anymore. You didn't even know her that well. That's right. He's absolutely right. Well, isn't this embarrassing? I have no argument. You've done it again, Garen. You've driven me into a corner, and now I don't know how to respond without making myself look like a fool. Feel free to laugh. You've earned it. It's a good one. Come on. Why aren't you laughing? Go back to the theater. What? You heard me. Leave us alone, okay? Alright. Whatever. He puts the soda bottle next to me and throws his jacket on. Huh? You're not finishing the film? With a mood like that? I'll pass. Oh no, I'm sorry. Forget it. He walks out into the snow. Marina and I stare at the door in silence. After a couple seconds, Marina picks up the cream soda and takes a big swig. Ah, damn it. She smacks it on the bench the same way a middle-aged man would slam an empty glass of vodka on the table. And here I thought I was onto something. Huh? Forgive me, Azia. I'm an idiot. No, you're not. Don't say that. It's my fault. I shouldn't have dragged everyone out here. No, I shouldn't have reacted like that. I just ruined it for everyone. You didn't. I felt the same way. I know it's all stupid. I just thought, wouldn't it be great if I could change something? Or do something that really helped, you know? I knew I had no chance from the start, but I kept telling myself, hey, well, what if it works? It's dumb as hell. Sorry for pulling you along like that. No, please don't be. I really, even if it turned out like this, I still had fun today. Oh, so fun's ahead now? I, uh, I mean, I'm just messing with you. Marina sighs. She gets up and loosens her ponytail. You're a very forgiving person, Asya. I can't imagine living like that. Please, don't get me wrong. It's a wonderful thing. I wish I could forgive myself this easily. But I should have known better. I'm too old to play pretend. She turns to me. You want to go home? Or will you finish the film? I'll go home. Thought so. The day that seemed to have gone on forever finally came to a close. That's putting it nicely. It came to a screeching halt. Not that I'm sad. I knew what it was from the start. A nice illusion, a peek at something distant and unattainable. An American film. A dream you will inevitably wake from. But did it really have to end that way? If only I didn't get unreasonable. Maybe then... No. The next scene stays the same. No matter when you cut... no matter when you cut the one that comes before. We could sit through the movie. We could even go to that place right after. Oh, that's the cafe. We can go to the cafe after. We could walk around all evening and talk and have fun. But tomorrow, I'll be the same old me. Tomorrow, Garen will be the same old Garen. Tomorrow, he'll find a new reason to make fun of me. Tomorrow, I'll hear the same old jokes from my classmates. Tomorrow, I'll look at the ceiling and pray for Ira to come. She won't. Ira. She could probably throw a pebble up to the 5th floor, no problem. Well, maybe not completely without effort, but she threw a chair. That's not as easy to do as it looks, you know? She'd totally win. And then she'd get a free drink from Marina. Oh. What would her favorite flavor be? Maybe, Baikal? Okay, well, how do you look that up? What is Baikal soda? Popular dark brownish and herbal soda. It's a Coca-Cola. Okay. I could see that. I like Baikal too. And then we'd all go to the movies. Ira has probably seen a bunch of American films already. I can imagine her going to the cinema all alone. She'd have no qualms about that. Going to the movie would be so much fun. Going together would be so much fun. Today's film was hilarious. I bet she'd be laughing all the way through. I'd like to see that. I think I got some snow in my boots. Crud. It's my fault for coming up with the idea so late. Well, in all honesty, I thought of it when looking down from the roof opposite to Ira's. I just got swept up in the conversation and forgot to share. Also, dragging Marina back there after she got noticed would be rather risky. It's nothing I can't handle myself, though. I don't exactly believe Marina's theory. Marina herself never actually believed in it. Frankly, that kind of speculation is plain disrespectful. But even then, there was something I still wanted to do. Snow piles on fast, so the lines need to be as deep as I can make them. I dig all the way to the ground. As far as legibility goes, nothing beats black text on pure white canvas. By the time morning comes, it won't look nearly as striking, but it could still be readable. I climb a little ladder to check if everything's okay. Yeah. Should be good enough. Good enough for who? Hira's mother? Yeah, I'm just being tasteless. It's an offensive thing to write acknowledging that would make it any better. And I'm not so principled as to erase it. I'm selfish, and I need today to end a certain way. This end makes me content. I climb down from the frozen ladder and head home. A message sprawls across the playground under Ira's window. Switch toy if you're there. Oh. Naruhodone. Jam signal B. I wonder what that's all about, the jam signal thing. I don't really understand that. What is that? You're late. Ira, what the heck? Sorry. You could have waited inside, you know. I was smoking. Marina was out with friends again. Doesn't she get sick of it? It's probably another flashback, yeah? She looks around, then conspicuously slips something into my pocket. I don't need to check to know what it is. The next one will be in 2 weeks. So use sparingly, okay? You think I'm popping these like candy? I don't know. You're the one with the addictive personality. She points to my cig. I can quit whenever I want. Sure. I puff a cloud at her. Marina grumbles and frantically waves her arms around. She ends up stealing a couple of drags before I finish. Ugh. Oh yeah. Is it true you threw a freaking chair at Vatic? Vatic? The heck's that about? Can we not talk about that? No way, I want to know. What happened? Oh, so this is for me the time when they went to the cafe. Oh, excuse me. What happened? Nothing. He was obnoxious. Ain't that the norm? I hate these stupid interrogation of hers. What's there to explain? He was just irritating. End of story. Oh, don't tell me. Did he try hitting on you? No. Gross. Yeah, my bad. They'd be gathering money for a wake if that were true. Don't make me dream. This stupid incident. It happened, what, 2 weeks ago? 2.5? It feels like it's been months. Time hasn't felt right for a while, though. The pill bottle weighs heavy in my pocket. He was just picking on this girl. What's her face? Nausea. Huh? Resident doormat? Oh, she's whatever. Oh, huh? You always stand up for her like that? Of course not. It's not my problem. Why now then? It's got nothing to do with her. Those pricks were being extra loud and ticked me off. I see. If you say so. Can't you stop doing that? What's with that look? What? You people. No, really, what? You're not subtle. First that weirdo, now you? Why is everyone treating me like this? Treating this like some big deal? Eh? What did she do? Just today or yesterday, I don't know. She caught me on the toilet to apologize. What? What for? For nothing. She acted like it was all her fault. Like she's the prime reason I'm getting so much shit. Give me a break. We never even talked. Wow. Not even a thank you, but sorry? I don't need thanks. It wasn't about her. Well, I guess it would be pretty funny for it would be pretty big. I'm just replacing words. Oh my god, I'm out. Am I already that tired? It's been an hour and a half. I guess it would be pretty big for someone in her situation. People like that are starved for any sort of kindness, you know? It wasn't kind at all. It's a matter of contrast, dummy. Like, if something like that happened to me, I wouldn't think too much about it now, but back in middle school, it would be a whole nother story. Like, a huge deal. I raised an eyebrow. What is this? No, not okay, Massies. What's she talking about exactly? Marina smiles and shrugs. Well, no one reached out to me back when my life was all messed up, but I know that I'd cherish it a lot if someone did. It wasn't reaching out to anybody, though. It doesn't matter. If you helped, you helped. Who cares why you did it? I leaned back in the chair. This is all so confusing. What she says makes sense on the surface, sure. But then that logic should apply to me as well. No matter how you look at it, it doesn't. Because then that would mean that Marina. I don't get people like that. She's not a massive tool like the rest of the class, but whatever. I don't want to talk about it. Hey, don't just change the subject like that. What? There's no more to discuss. Really? You're being kinda cagey. I told you all there is to it. You can buzz off now. Boo. And here I thought I'd get a glimpse into your stone cold heart. Not happening. I dig into my cake. Would it kill her to be less nosy? At least now she's the one doing the talking. Some dumb stories from school, some friend drama that I don't really care for. I'm zoning out. It's okay, background noise. Is this unfair? I'm not paying any attention. She knows I'm not. Our meetings have grown rare. She must have noticed that. She's not bringing it up though. That's so like her. Marina talks like nothing's happening. I guess that's fair. Nothing's happened, nor will ever happen. It's pointless. Everything's been pointless. The pill bottle is burning through my pocket. I don't think I can do this anymore. I listen to Marina prattle like usual. I thought I'd tell her that I'm done right off the bat, but she has a way of dragging you into some dumb conversation that you can't escape from. No, at some point I could. For the longest time, I could turn around and walk away no problem. So why the hell is it so hard today? Why am I so weak? No matter how much I chew, the cake doesn't taste like anything. Huh. Okay. Imagine drawing a line. It doesn't have to be perfectly straight. In all likelihood, it won't be. If you go on for long enough, it will get wavy, unstable, or jagged. After a certain point, even an artist's steady hand can't stay completely still. But let's say you keep going on and on in one direction. You stare at the line you've drawn from up close, and it looks like a mess. Wow, so much variety. It rises, the falls, the rises, the falls, the soft waves, the sharp edges, and then you zoom out. The further you go, the more insignificant those little fluctuations become. Once you rise way up high, your eyesight won't distinguish them at all. All you will see is a straight line, a single, perfect stroke. You might say, but what if the fluctuation is so massive it encompasses most of the line? What if the shift is so monumental it can't be ignored when even viewed from outer space? Easy. The line needs to be longer. And past a certain point, all deviations, even ones spinning thousands of light years, will become negligible. Do you see what I mean? Now picture a line drawn across the whole universe. A truly endless line. What kind of curve could possibly put a dent in it? An infinite line could only be offset by an infinite curve. An infinite curve. A circle. An endless wheel. A cassette reel that plays everything that has and will ever happen. Is the song endless? Or is it stuck on loop? The reel is endless, hence there's no need to rewind the tape. It goes on seamlessly forever. And it's a beautiful song. It doesn't need changing, not that it's possible to change. Isn't it silly to still yearn for it? To dream of altering something that's already perfect? No, silly isn't the right word. It's blasphemous. Who are you to think you could improve a masterpiece? You, a human. Or do you seek the opposite? Do you wish to deface it? To inflict change like you'd inflict a wound upon a body? How low. Thankfully, the body that you're looking to destroy heals much better and faster than you could imagine. You push the knife in, and you feel it all. You feel the soft resistance of the skin, the toughness of the muscle underneath. You feel its edge hitting the bone. You see how the blood gushes out and drips down to the hilt. You blink. What's that? There's no knife. There's no cut. Your hands are clean. All that remains is a faint smell of rust. You act surprised, but deep down you knew this would happen. Because you've always been aware of it. Everything in this world returns to absolute. What the heck is this? December 24th. Oh, Christmas Eve, eh? The sun rises and falls somewhere my eyes can't reach. The twilight looks down at me with a dull expression. I feel its gaze piercing the school roof and the floor above. No doubt I'm meant to catch it. I need to look at it in the eyes. Excuse me. And own up to my hubris. Excuse me. But there's a problem. My signal still isn't strong enough to pierce through concrete. I know that because as I looked up, I felt nothing but the burn of a lamp shining straight into my eyes. No good. Perhaps I can make contact through the window? No, doesn't seem so. It's too dark. I can't make out the scenery at all. Instead, the glass is smeared with the reflection of my face. I don't want to look at that. Hey, Shabina. I said hey. Ow! A mechanical pencil pokes me in the back. It hurts. Don't poke me like that. What is it? Calm down, crybaby. It's just a pencil. You did the English assignment, yeah? Yes. So, Garen stands with his hand expectantly outstretched. Same pose as always, same expression. Vadim, yeah? Why do you always... You guys can't do your own homework at all? His eyes narrow. Didn't we tell you? We're all busy people. Yep. That's right. We got a lot going on. It's okay if you can't relate. I also have things to do. Yeah, like what? Walking alone? Looking at snow till you hallucinate? Oh, huh? Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, you don't know? This psycho cornered me the other day and started talking like I pulled some prank on her. Wait, I thought he wouldn't... Why? What? I think he wouldn't talk about it. What the? Shabina, is that true? Not the first time she did something like this. Yeah, there was that one time in 5th grade. You mean at the car repair? Oh, that incident. But that... Why now? Why bring this up today? Could it be... I mean, I always thought she was a little weird. It's kind of depressing, no? You mean scary. What if she, like, snaps someday? Her? What's she gonna do? I don't know if she's crazy like that. Hey, Shabina. Sure you're not the one who offed Grachevsk? Yo, what if that actually was what's happened? Shut up! Huh? Was that my own voice? What the hell? Look at you. You know that what jokes are, Shabina? I do. It's not funny. So what? You're gonna start crying now? If you don't have a sense of humor, that's your problem. Well, what? English. Garen stares at me, I stare back. I'm not giving it to you. Eh? Why? I don't want to. It's as simple as that. But for some reason, the words get stuck in my throat. Guys, are you seeing this? Shabina's getting greedy. What's with her? Honestly, you're awfully unfriendly today. That's not how you talk to your classmate. Careful, what if she bites? Yeah, don't want to catch what she has. Easy, Shubush, easy. The laughter doesn't stop. Before I can react, Garen grabs my bag and throws it to the others. They search through it unceremoniously. I get up and try to get it back, but I'm too weak. They push me away with zero effort. Of course, they find what they're looking for. They grab the homework and mess up some of my notebooks in the process. Not in the way that looks purposeful, but I know better. Well, at least I don't carry my poems with me anymore. It would have been worse. Though, maybe if something similar happened, someone like Ira would... Stop. Don't even think that. Don't you dare. Ira can't be replaced. Not just because there is no other person in the world as wonderful as her. It's not just that. The real reason is bigger than that, far bigger. It's because we've been there already. We've been through all that, and what came of it? Nothing. Everything's back on the same track. Everything naturally fell back into place. It's all according to the universal rulebook. Any divergence will be combed into a perfectly straight line. And going by that principle, I see why Garen had to strike that low. Why it had to be done today. It was a message. Yeah, of course. Now that I look at it, Garen's expression isn't quite the same. Something's off. His smirk, his eyes, his laughter. All of it feels a little forced. Oh, I get it. You're afraid I forgot my place since yesterday. You think that I won't let you live that down? That? What's that? There's nothing to live down. What are you on about? Is what you might say in response. But it's obvious. You're just playing dumb. Because I heard it. I heard it when you asked why I was crying. There it was, a faint trace of concern. And I saw it too. That awkward look on your face when Marna sat there on the bench, comforting me. I'm right, aren't I? That's what's got you scared? That's funny. You really think you need to draw this line? You don't. I'd never want to cross it in the first place. You act as if I don't know how everything works. As if you need to teach me. But I know, I've known all along. In fact, it's you who's in the dark. You really think you're acting on your own accord? You think you're driven by selfish interests? No, Vadim. It's not that simple. You don't even realize it, but your purpose is much bigger than that. Right now, you're the agent of the universe's will. You are the force that swings back the pendulum. You're monumental. I can't imagine being granted a role of so tremendous while being so ignorant of it. It's kind of beautiful. What you're doing right now, or rather, what the universe is doing through you, I can't believe I'm witnessing it with my own two eyes. I used to pray for miraculous changes. I thank the universe for letting me live through all of these little fluctuations in the world's natural state. I took them in so greedily, knowing that very soon they'd all come to an end. But now the universe is finding its center. I feel just the opposite. The process of the scales tipping back into balance is too beautiful. It hurts. It's okay. Huh? He looks up from the homework he's been copying. Yeah, I know now I could say for sure. I see it in his eyes, clear as day. Don't worry, Vadim. His grip on the pen tightens for a moment. About? Anything. His friends giggle. I don't care. He forces out a scoff. Wow. Thanks, Oracle. The whole group goes on to make a few more digs at me. But they don't faze me in the slightest. Actually, I welcome them. It's just another sign of the world coming to an equilibrium. What an incredible sight. I could feel it. My gratitude, my reverence, my love. My signal is growing stronger. Soon I'll be able to send my message. Soon I'll fulfill my purpose. A bird flies past the window 3 times in a row. Huh. She's unusually surrounded by friends or talking to someone. So I'm a bit surprised when I see her walking down the corridor all alone. Marna! Your hair. Oh, Azia. Hi. Hi. I wanted to apologize again for yesterday. Oh, that. I told you it's fine. It all happened because of me anyways. Marina smiles weakly. It feels as if she's looking through me. Are you tired? Do I look tired? Crap. You didn't sleep well? I guess, yeah. I hope you have a good rest today then. Yeah, thanks. Why is this? This doesn't feel like our normal conversation. Am I just not saying the right things? Did you want something else? No, not really. I just wanted to, say hi. Well, we got that covered. Yeah, I suppose. Looks like yesterday left Marina feeling pretty beat. Ugh, that makes me feel really bad. But I can't apologize again, that will just be annoying. Should I try cheering her up? She's usually the one leading our conversation, so I'm not exactly used to this. I can't. I can't just stand there. I gotta choose a topic. But which one? Um, uh, what's a fun thing to bring up? My head's all empty. Crap, something fun? What do we usually talk about? Anything about Ira? No. Terrible! Marina looks away with a small sigh. I think it's time. Oh gosh. I think it's time we stopped asking each other that. You mean about her? She nods, her mouth forming a thin line. We both know the answer. I've been real gross to you this past week. Huh? Why? Don't say that. No, as you don't understand. I was just trying to. I wanted to deny the obvious, and you. I'm sorry I strung you all along this time. Not just yesterday. Strung along? I thought it would be easier that way. When you want to convince yourself of something, you gotta find somebody who agrees with you. Then, even if the thing you're trying to believe is false, at least you're not alone in it. Because when you're alone in it, you're just delusional. You know the funny part? None of it helped. I thought that if I really put my mind to it, I'd make it tangible. If I just tricked myself into believing she's okay, maybe only at school or out with friends or just with you. But I'm awful, Marina. If Ira wasn't okay, then all of it would have been my fault. Why? For not stopping her that day? For everything. And I just couldn't bear that thought. Oh, well. It's pretty clear those are the facts I have to face. Please, don't talk about yourself like that. It's cruel. Jeez, it's okay. I didn't say that for you to reassure me. I just wanted to be honest with you. You don't have to talk to me anymore. Huh? Really? I won't bother you again. But I want to talk to you. I like talking to you. I bet you do. What was that? You're a good girl, Asia. Don't waste your kindness on people like that. Like what? Like me. She softly pats my shoulder. At that moment, I didn't feel like she was looking through me anymore. Those eyes. Maybe I'd be happier if I never caught that expression. What the heck, man? She walks away, and I'm left standing with a dumb face and a flat pain in my chest. It feels like I just saw something no one was ever meant to see. Marina smiled the same way she always had. And yet her eyes were filled with a despair I couldn't fathom. Not like an agonized scream, nothing like that. It was placid, dull despair. Like a bottomless ocean stuck in a permanent calm. Has it always been there? For how long? Could I have noticed sooner if I just looked closer? I want to call out to her again, but she's already gone. So it all returns to its original form. Just as I expected. Just as it's meant to. I have been prepared for this since the beginning. So why then? Why won't this ache go away? Damn it. Even I'm not this selfish. It's not that I wish this would have kept on going. It was nothing but a misstep, a small irregularity that was bound to correct itself. I knew that. So this suffocating feeling, the same feeling I had back in class. Ah, it must be the beauty of it all. I'm overwhelmed. Each piece is falling back into its place so gracefully it's impossible to tear your eyes away. Starting from the end back to the beginning. Going by that order. The last one that started to act abnormally was Garen. It wasn't too big of a change, all things considered, but it was unnatural. Good thing that's already corrected. Then Marina started talking to me. Not just that, Marina and I spent time together almost every day. Very abnormal. That was a very strong deviation. For her, piece falling back into its place caused an accordingly strong emotional response. Okay, that all makes sense. Then we have one more piece remaining. The one that started it all. The person that caused the greatest, most unnatural shift of all. She was the first to come. She'll be the last to go. But wait. How would that work? Ira has already been gone for a long time. What is there left to comb? How do you flatten a curve that doesn't exist? No, I'm thinking about this all wrong. Ira may not occupy the same space I do, but she exists somewhere out there. Her body, whether it's alive or dead, it's still a part of the world. And as long as she exists in this world, as long as there are still traces of her still remaining, this abnormality won't go away. But which traces can be removed? What would be within reason? Ira can't vanish from my memory, perhaps anyone else's, but not mine. I'm being impudent, I know. Who am I to say what can and cannot be done? Anything's possible. Heck, if the universe wills it, I'll get a head injury and forget my own name. But somehow, even in that case, I'm sure I will remember her. I will remember the poem I've written for her. I will remember my prayers to her. Ira's presence will linger in this world no matter what. She will exist until the day I die. And after that, I guess the abnormality will have run its course. The message is much bleaker now. The snow is deeper, the letters are shallow, but it's still there. I look up to the window. That's what I thought. It's nothing. There's no replacement, only empty space where her bear used to sit. How straightforward. For some reason, I'm surprised at how brash it is. The world is so infinitely complex, yet it chooses to send its message in such a direct and simple way. Honestly, it's pretty cute. I appreciate that. So that's how you want to be. You want to erase all that remains of her? Every footprint she's ever made, every word she's ever spoken, everything until Ira Grachevskia becomes nothing more than a memory? Well then, a memory she'll be. I'm looking straight at you. Do you see me? My signal is weak, so you probably can't hear me very well. But perhaps you feel my intent. I said so already, haven't I? You may cleanse all of the distortions on planet Earth. You can erase everything. Shoot, I clicked too fast. You can erase everything and everyone else for good. That's part of why my breath halts when I think of you. That's the part of why I love you. But I have to deny you, just this once, okay? Are you mad? Sorry, I can't tell. But please, don't be. It won't change anything. I'm a pitiful, worthless gnat. I know that nothing that I do will ever matter. Not to you, not to anyone else. But for Ira? No, for myself? I won't let her memory fade. It's the one thing I won't concede, even to you. Hey, what's that look? I'm being arrogant, I know. So if you wish, please swat me like a fly. I'll understand. In any way you like. At any place, at any moment, erase me from this world. I have to be abnormal too, right? I'm part of the problem, right? Now that Ira exists within me, there's no choice but to smite me. So smite me. Please. Cleanse your body of me. Cleanse yourself of this filth. Heal. Let the world return to its axis. Make everything right. Take everything back. Make everything nice. Make everyone happy. I'm begging you. Please. 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 What the heck? Oh my god. Do it! God damn it! My voice doesn't echo between the buildings. Nobody there as much as looks outside. And yet, I feel it. The signal I just sent has reached halfway across the sky. It burned up in the atmosphere, got muffled and lost. But if it got halfway there, then it made it past the densest layer. The greatest obstacle is now behind me. And all that's left is to gather just a little more love. Just enough for that final push. A little more gratitude, a little more warmth, a little more, just a tiny bit more, and then you'll know. You'll know how much I really love you. What? The fact that we're still in chapter 2 is crazy. This is way longer than the first part, I think. Pick up the phone. Yes. Good evening. Can I please talk to Marina? She is busy right now. Oh, I see. Could you please ask her to call Asya back when she's free? Sure. Thank you very much. She's not feeling too well. I don't think she'll be calling anyone today. I can pass a message if you want. What's that? Noise. Ah, that's fine. Thank you. Good night to you then. Good night. Click. The receiver on the other end sounded different. Jam signal A. Ground. The ground is firm. I feel the ground under my boots. But I put my foot down firmly so I feel the ground under my boot. Stomp. Solid. Stomp. Solid. Stomp. Ah. I fall. It's like a dream. The same as when I'm just about to fall asleep and my body drops. Or like I missed an extra step while going down a staircase. But that's unfair. I was just looking at the ground. I was looking straight down at the soil. Why did I fall? I was so cautious. It's not fair. 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 It's not fair, damn it. Hey, I'm falling. You hear me? I can't stop. Hello? Of course I'd fall no matter what. My sad attempts to save myself were self-deception. Who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? I can't prevent a fall when there's no ground below you. Or you can't prevent. Why did I ever think there was? What was I trying to imagine every time I brought my foot down? What was the intended result of doing so? An impact? With what? An impact needs two objects. There are no two objects. The ground and I cannot collide because an object cannot collide with itself. It's all one object. It's one object. Everything in the world is only one object. Weird. I jolt and skitter away from the figure that just touched my shoulder. What the hell you want? What the? It's blurry. Who is this? Everything around me is a shapeless blotch. My hands sink into something wet and brittle. I don't want anything. Can you see me? Of course I can. What kind of question is that? My back hits something hard. Ugh. I try to grip onto the brittle stuff below, but my unsteady hand sinks lower and scrapes against something cold and dirty. I feel it burrowing under my fingernails. It's gross. Oh, you do? What do you... Oh, you do? What do I look like? Huh? You see me, right? Then it shouldn't be hard to answer. Let's see. The figure inches closer. I gotta get away, but there's nowhere to run. My legs feel weak. I blink and try to focus. Its shape keeps blurring with the world around. How about, what's the color of my hair? It has hair? I really can't tell. I actually don't even care. I don't give a damn what this thing looks like. How does it want with me anyway? I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Well, maybe, how about the color of my dress? That should be easier, right? Can you answer that? Ugh, go away. Why won't this thing leave me alone? How do you make it leave? I'd throw it a punch, but my body feels weak and wobbly, so I can't. Wait, no. I can throw. I can totally throw. What did I throw? What do I throw? All that my hand can grab is this weird brittle stuff. But that ought to buy me some time, right? Right. I got this. Is this in the perspective of Asia? What is it? What is this? I just gotta grab a handful. Hey, come on. Try to focus a little. Here, look. How many fingers am I holding up? Right here, see? Look. Whoa, I throw. Take that. A tangle of something gross flies at my face. It's moist and wiry. And ew. Something got in my mouth. Ew. Yuck. I spit out dirty grass that I just threw against the wind. Gross. Oh. The person in front of me laughs. Who the hell does she think she is? Right, she. That's a girl's voice. A girl. Blah. You. I lift my head. Shut the hell up. What's so funny? The girl wipes a tear from her eye. It's really not that funny. Right, sorry. That's one way to come to your senses, huh? Right, so, you see me? You see me now? What? Duh, I just told you. Wait, I do see her. I actually fully see her. Dark eyes, hair past her shoulders gathered in a pony, dumb face, dumb smile, uniform. Okay. She holds up two fingers. How many do you see? Piss off. What? What? Come on, just answer. I know you see him. You totally see him, don't you? Then why ask? I feel the cold, hard soil beneath me. The grass my hand brushes against is wet. Right. It rained not long ago. My butt must be all dirty. Crap. Mom's gonna be pissed. The girl observes me with a strange expression. Suddenly, the weight of the situation dawns on me. I stand up quickly. Shit, my legs are still unstable. I lean on the garage wall next to me. Hey, careful there. Here, I can... Don't touch me. This is... Okay, is this the perspective of Ira, maybe? She steps away. You... Tell anyone about this and you're dead meat. Pfft, dead meat? Who says that? Shut up. I'm not fucking around. Oh, or is this maybe the flashback to when they were... Marina and Garen were kids, maybe? I don't know what this is. Huh. What's that look? It's almost as if she's... Damn it. Do I really look this pathetic? Has this been going on for a while? Huh? These episodes. Why would she need to know that? She's just more... That's just more ammo to be used against me later. It's none of your business. I need to stabilize myself. This sucks. I hate feeling this helpless. The hell are you even doing out here? I followed you. Creepy. I know, right? Why would you admit to that? It's really unnatural for a girl to be here. At least I have my reasons. These garages are where I go when I begin to feel messed up. Okay, so this is probably Ira's perspective. I can catch when an episode is coming on. As soon as I feel like the world is folding in on me, or I'm losing myself in something I'm not supposed to see, that's where I run. It's a good place to hide from everyone. Not that I'm scared or anything. I don't care if they point or stare like I'm a fly caught in their trap, in their soup. But if they start looking at me with pity, then I'd rather just die. Did I really look so out of it while walking here that she just had to follow me? Why? Just for a laugh? Well, I guess she's got what she wanted. That's one expectation I've managed to live up to. Oh, right. I don't think we've ever talked before. It's Marina. She reaches out her hand. Really? She thinks I'm just gonna fall for that? Don't take me for an idiot. I want to scoff at her. I open my mouth to speak, but when I meet her eyes, those words catch in my throat. At first, I thought she pitied me, but no, it's not it. This girl... What's with her? Ira. Oh, it is. Yeah, I know. Not gonna shake my hand, are you? No. You should be, though. You should, though. Huh? Helps you stabilize. Gripping something feeling its texture, temperature. Good way to ground yourself. Ah. Though I guess you're touching that wall already. Maybe that's good enough. The hell's her deal? Does she not understand what she just saw? Does she not know me? No, she just said she does. Then why isn't she looking at me weird? Where's the disgust? The ridicule? Does she not get it? Doesn't she know that looking at someone so weak is meant to make her feel superior? Doesn't she know that this is the part where you're supposed to laugh? Laugh? Hey, don't worry. I won't tell anyone. I'm serious. Scout's honor. I'll kill you if you do. Wow. Better not stitch then. The way she speaks is kind of annoying. I can help you. Eh? You know, with the episodes, I know how to handle them. Piss off. Hey, I'm serious. I know what I'm talking about. Like hell you do. Just shut up already and leave me alone. Even I don't know what's wrong with me. Who does she think she is to say something like that? I hate people who act like as if they know better than you do. No, really. I get them too. Huh? I mean, you must have heard that I was pretty weird in middle school. I haven't. I've never heard about you at all. Really? What's that reaction? Does she think she's some kind of celebrity? How self-absorbed can you be? You've seriously never... well, then it's great to meet you, Ara. She suddenly beams and gets all giggity. Huh? I don't get her at all. My head is still a little woozy, but I think I could finally stand by myself. I pull away from the wall and... never mind. Still unstable. Whoa, careful there. She catches me right as I hit the ground. Some save that was. Don't push yourself too much, okay? I told you, I'm fine. Uh-huh, I can see that. She helps me up. I hate to admit it, but she's right. Having somebody hold you helps a lot. Maybe that's why I never get this way when I'm with Tolik. That kid always hangs on to me like a koala. Isn't he getting too old for that sort of thing? He's almost 7. Hey, you hungry? Let's get something to eat. Nothing better than a sweet treat when you're feeling down. Sugar's good for the brain, yeah? And it'll be great to get some more of your senses working. A sweet treat, huh? Wait, no. What am I thinking? Marina? I don't even know this person. I'm not her freaking friend. Why would anyone act like that with someone they just met? She must really take me for some moron. I told you I'm fine already. Bye. Come on. It'll be my treat. You gotta listen. Hey. Maybe I really am slow. I stumbled away through the muddy grass and dirt tracks as if I could shake this feeling off. As if somebody finding me. Google something real quick. Oh. How many chapters are in this game? How many chapters are in Zotto? I love the world and everything in it. 3 main chapters, episodes, right? Okay. We're not even doing chapter 2 yet. Jeez, episode 2. As if somebody finding me like this, as if somebody offering to help with something I can just forget. Whoops, did I do something? Oh, good. As if this shame was something I could wash away. No, it was even worse than that. It was so much dumber than that. Don't be stupid. Huh? Do you want to get better or not? I said I could help you. I'm already fine. Yeah, right. How long will that last? How long till you start stumbling around and crying like a baby again, huh? The hell did you just say? It'll happen again. Don't you get it? If you keep doing nothing, it will just get worse. I'll handle it. It's none of your business. You think you're being cool or something? Hiding away and clawing at the ground? That's stupid. Shut up. You're stupid. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. I told you I do. Were you even listening? Not really. Rude? It really was stupid. I didn't want to accept it, and I didn't want to let it grow, but I was too feeble after all. What was that feeling that I've denied myself for so long? It was embarrassing to even think about it, because my future had been set out from the start. My path kept going down and down and down like a straight garbage chute. And as my episodes got worse, reaching the bottom was just a matter of time. And still knowing that, I let it happen anyway. I let myself get swindled and get stupid and get soft. I think that was the day when that childish feeling was born in me. Right, on the day I met Marina, deep in my heart, hope reared its ugly head. That's the end of that part. Okay. Oh. Hope it's Christmas. I'm presuming the game ends on December 31st, or maybe January 1st. That's when the game ends. Sick? Yeah. Yeah, she called in this morning. I see. Thank you. I'm sorry. I understand I'm getting too cocky. Maybe I'm getting too presumptuous because you happen to be in a charitable mood. Maybe I'm too filthy and insignificant to even swat at. Maybe on some level you understand that me denying you doesn't mean that I love you any less. I prefer to think it's the latter. But please, correct me if I'm wrong. I promise not to question any of your actions. I'm just being a brat. You should never concede to not haughty kids like me. We'll get carried away. You know what? You know that, don't you? You must have known I'd get ideas if you let me go scot-free. How could you let that happen? Did you really not take any offense? Whenever I think I've come close to understanding you, you pulled the rug from underneath my feet. It's incredible. I adore that about you. But I apologize. And I apologize, but I'll keep testing your patience for a little longer. Vadim. What? We need to talk. Oh, what's that? Is Shabina going to confess? Nah, be careful. She might stab you. Yeah. Are all the girls in our class like that? Vadim. Listen, I'm kind of in the middle of something. It's about Marina. So? I've got nothing to do with her. Wait, you guys are in some sort of love triangle? For real? Everyone, Vadim and Shut it, morons. Shabina, can you piss off? Your breath's making me nauseous. Come on. What was she about to say? She was about to say she loves you, dude. Yeah, be nice. Are you guys her knights? Please, she's all yours. No thanks. Hey, she's leaning in, bro. She's going for the kiss. What? I'll tell them about the pills. You bitch. Huh? Wait, you're going? I'll be back in a sec. So, think you can threaten me now? Do you know Marina's address? Huh? She called in sick today. I wanted to pay her a visit. Sick? Yeah. Shit. What? Your visit. It won't change anything. Huh? It's not necessary. Her brother's taking care of her. She'll be fine. I want to come anyways. She's my friend. Your friend? Ha! You've known her for what? A week? Yes, and Shabina. Jesus freaking. You know what your problem is? You've got no clue how people work. You're not a friend to her, understand? You're the same as Grachevskaya. What are you talking about? I mean, do you know anything about how she used to be? Used to be? Okay, so let me get this straight. She aired all of Gruchetsky's dirty laundry, but conveniently forgot to mention why she was involved with her at all? Is that right? What are you saying? She wanted to help Ira, and her brother had access to the medication, so that's not what I mean. Why would he be stealing those pills in the first place? Stealing? You don't even know that? They're meant for high-rank researchers. I guess whatever they're doing up there is messing with their heads. The supplies don't amount for more people than that. Good thing her bro works in the labs, huh? Her brother didn't start getting those meds for Ira or whoever else. They're meant for Marina. She's the same as Gruchevskaya. Those little states like mind gaps or seeing things that aren't there, crying and screaming for no reason. She was all about that. What, 3 years ago? So she really didn't tell you. I suspected that. Yeah? You two talked about it behind the school. How she got better after a certain point. And that there had to be some sort of cure. And then I learned that she helped Ira with pills. So it was a reasonable guess. Ha. Nice deduction. So you heard everything, you fucking liar. Not everything, just the end. Still, well, whatever. It's not like you're gonna rat a friend out, right? Why do you keep saying it like that? Because she doesn't freaking see you like that. You're like, I don't know, a counterweight. She needs someone who's more messed up around to feel sane in comparison. I don't think it's like that. Think what you want. Those are the facts. You think the way she acts is natural? She's trying so hard, it makes me want to puke. Marina likes you only cause she enjoys feeling like she's the normal one. Not a high bar to clear, considering you're everything. You know how hot chicks always have one ugly friend? Stop that. That's an awful thing to say. Hey, truth stings. Maybe you'll learn to grow from this experience or something. I don't believe you. Man, I don't care. It's your choice. I just gave you the info. I don't get you. You come to her begging for help and she agreed to it, right? She's bringing you medicine, isn't she? So? How can you still badmouth her like that? She was your friend. Sure, you fell out, but she still gave you a hand. And those pills, they're a limited supply, right? She should probably be using them herself, but she shares them with you. Do you pay anything for them? I don't, but don't you feel any... Do you even feel a little bit ashamed? Damn it, Shabine, don't stick your nose into other people's business. Those pills, they barely even work. Are they for my brother? My dad, too. It's all bad. It's not like it's not like I ran to her the first freaking opportunity. I wasn't even sure if she had meds or anything like that. I just needed something, and forcing Dad to swallow is easy enough. But when my bro gets one of his turns going, I just can't do shit, and it helps a bit. But the next day it starts all over again. So it's like, what's the point of even doing anything at all? Shit. Why am I even telling you all this? God damn it. Can you please tell me Marino's address? It's not... You know what? Sure. Whatever. Linnea 1932. The entrance code is 239. Thank you. You should be stopping me, you know? Nah, I'm doing everything against your will. I'm going against the natural order. Are you really not mad at me? Even if you're not, I'm sorry. I'm just piling the irregularities for my own selfish whims. It's probably unsalvageable anyways. Mara said it herself. She needed a distraction. Even Garen. His words might have a grain of truth to them. But still, I can't accept it. I want to see her. I want to talk to her. I'm gonna grab something on the way. Maybe some tea? If she's really sick, maybe some cookies too? Those would be good. You can still crush me, you know? It's not too late. Please consider this carefully. Your goodwill has to have a limit. No, I mean, of course your kindness is limitless, but I'm already coming up the stairs. Can't you see? I'm coming up the stairs of Martin's apartment block. I'm so close. Hey, it's your last chance. I'm reaching for the doorbell. Are you sure? You're gonna let me do this? Garen's right. I don't understand how you work at all. What the heck? When did that start playing? I hear some noise from beyond the door. But seconds pass and nobody comes out. Hey, that's an extra opportunity for you. Come on. No? You sure? Oh well. I ring again. This time I hear soft, hasty footsteps on the other side. And I'm coming. Huh? Cute. Her sweater. Marina opens the door. She looks even more tired than before. Asia? Hi. What are you doing here? Hi. So sorry, suddenly I don't feel so confident. Seems like a part of me never expected to get this far. Man, it's because I was an ass to you yesterday, isn't it? What? No. I know, I heard you fell ill, so I thought it would be nice to visit. Oh, that's... that's nice, so nice of you. What the heck? Sorry. I didn't want to intrude, but I thought I'd check up on you. Oh, thank you. You don't gotta worry, though. It's just some stupid cold cough. Oh, well, I hope you get better soon. Sorry I dragged you out of bed. Nah, it's fine. Give me a couple days and I'll be doing cartwheels down the hall. You can do a cartwheel? You can't? Dude, it's so easy. Okay, honestly, Marina's kind of best girl. Oh, hello, Altera. What's up? It's scary. What if I fall on my head? Then tape a pillow to it. You could still break your neck like that. Man, are you cartwheeling off a bridge? Cartwheeling off a bridge sounds pretty flashy. Huh? You know, like one of those crazy sports, like bungee jumping? Oh, you're right. Extreme cartwheeling. Down a hill, down a bridge, down a roof? Heck, I'd watch that. You'd be a champion. The champion. Oh, yeah. Wait, are you telling me to roll off a roof? Go roll off a roof? It's okay, we'll tape a pillow to your head. You think you're so clever, huh? She laughs. She looks like her old self. Or the old self I know. This is the fake Marina, according to Garen. This is an act. An act. I look at her disheveled hair, her sweater, and her smile. But I look into the dark behind her eyes. I just don't buy it. I don't believe Garen's words for a second. Wait, your brother isn't home, is he? What, Lev? Yeah, he's at work. Did he tell you I called yesterday? Oh, right. Jeez, I was so out of it. Sorry, I should have rung you back. No, it's fine. You're ill. You shouldn't worry about stuff like that. Please, it's not like I'm dying over here. Still, you're sick and all alone. Isn't that pretty sad? It's not so bad, really. I brought some cookies for you. We could drink tea together if you want. Asuka, you shouldn't have. Really. I don't want to make you feel sick as well. It's okay, I'm sure I'll be alright. I just thought it would be nice. No, really, She suddenly burst into a dry coughing fit. Can I help? Want me to pat your back? She shakes her head. Cough. No thanks. Look, I really appreciate you checking up on me, but you sure you don't want any help? No. I'm contagious, so you should be going. Cough. Bye, Asya. Cough. Thanks again for the visit. Cough. That kind of feels like an act. What? It's so sudden. Mara starts closing the door in front of her. She's coughing really loudly. I know that I should let her rest, but... Wait. I shove my foot right in front of the door before it closes and get promptly hit. What? Hasia, be careful. Sorry, I just can't. You can seriously get injured like that. Jesus. No, that doesn't matter. I just wanted to. What the? Clink, 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 clink. Eh? What was that? Clink, clink. Huh? Marina? Cough. Another coughing fit. Hearing it now, it doesn't sound all that natural. Sorry, Asya, I gotta go to bed. Cough. I really need some rest right now, so... The door moves again. I grip the handle, pulling back open. Wait, but please, what was that? Cough, what? I don't know what you're talking about. Yo, kinda sus. Bro, what if Marina has Ira inside of her apartment the entire time? Oh god. She was the last one to see her too. What if she took her and she's hiding her from the world? She pulls the door towards herself. I pull back. You said you were alone, right, Marina? I am. Cough. Stop pulling cough on the door. You'll break the handle. No. Despite her incessant coughing, I can hear it clearly. Clink, clank, clink, clank. Soft rhythmic noises, like glass clinking together or a jingling of keys. Quiet metallic sounds coming from deep inside the flat. Hey, Marina, what's that? Hey, stop pulling, damn it. Why are you closing the door? Marina, I can't let it slam shut no matter what. I feel it in my gut. I need to come inside. I need to talk to her. I've come this far. You've let me come this far. There has to be a reason, right? God damn it, Asya. It's just my cat. Let go. I can't. I really want to talk to you. Please. The door gives in with zero warning. Oh, I tumbled down to the floor like an idiot. Oh, it hurts. Slam. But before I know it, the doors close. I hear the key turning inside the lock. No. I can't end it let it end like that. It can't end like that. I came here to talk to her. I came here to see her smile again. I came here to tell her it's okay. I brought us cookies. Marina, please open the door. Hey. we could drink tea and we could talk. We can talk like we used to. It will be the same. It will be even better. Why not? I just don't understand. Please, I want to talk to you, Marina. Please, come out, okay? Please, do you hear me? You hear me, right? Please open the door. Please, let's talk. We need to talk, Marina. So what if she strung me along? So what if it's an act? I don't care who she is. No, I do. I want to know who she is. I want to know how she really is. Real or not, good or bad, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I want to talk to Marina. I need to talk to Marina. Marina, let's talk, please. It's okay. I mean it. I really mean it. You don't have to hide from me, Marina. You don't have to pretend with me. I don't mind if you want to pretend. I don't mind anything, okay? I just want to talk with you. I really want to talk with you, Marina. I'll keep beating on the door. I'll keep begging for as long as it takes. I'm a pathetic sight. I'm sorry. I know I'm just being an inconvenience. Arrogant, selfish, disgusting, repulsive, stubborn, stupid. I know all of that. I know. I have demeaned myself so much, it's meaningless. All of my self-flagellation is just empty noise. So I don't understand. Why do these words, this nonsense pouring out of me? Why does it feel so humiliating? Marina, please. You are so nice to me. You're nice to talk to, Marina. I really want to talk. I had so much fun talking to you. Please, Marina. Please, let's talk. Please open the door. Please don't stop being nice to me, Marina. Please don't leave. Don't leave like that, Marina. I'll do better. I will. I know I'm not very fun, but I'll try to be. I'll try very hard. I will. I promise I won't be a burden. Can you hear me, Marina? Can you hear me? You haven't given me this chance for nothing, have you? If this is all amounting to something, right? Is this a test? Or are you teaching me a lesson? I appreciate that. You've always been too gentle with me. So now you want me to go through something so shameful. It's refreshing. Though I have an inkling that you want me to stop. You think that after I've received enough humiliation, I'll give up. That I'll let everything go back to normal. In that case, I'm sorry. It's too late. You've spoiled me, Rodden. Marina, please, it's been so long since I've talked to someone like that. It's been so long I've been talking with you. It made me so happy. Please, Marina. I want to talk to Ira so badly too. I wish I did. And maybe then maybe all of us could talk and have fun together. That would be nice, right? That would be so nice. And now I'll never do that. But maybe with you, maybe we could still talk and have fun. And we can go to the cafe again and you could show me all those magazines. Remember, Marina? Remember how you said you'd read your magazines? We'd read your magazines together? We'd share it and it would be so much fun. Do you remember? You remember, right? Remember, Marina? The words just won't stop pouring out. They're like shit spewing from a leaking septic tank. I'm sorry. I've already come this far. I've already said too much. There's nothing else for me to do but to push through. I'm sorry I made you feel like you're a bad person. You're not a bad person at all. Please, don't think that way, Marina. Please, I really think you're amazing. I'm so happy you talked to me. I don't care if I'm a distraction. I don't mind. I really don't mind. Just talking to someone is nice. Made me so nice, made me so happy. Please, Marina, please forgive me. I made you feel so bad and I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, but I really... Marina, I'm sorry. Please. Don't be mad at me. Don't be disgusted with me. You can laugh at me, but please don't be mad. I'm sorry if I've ever been gross or awkward. I didn't mean to be embarrassing. Sorry if I don't talk right. I should know how to do it by now. It's my fault. Huh. But I'll learn everything. I'll learn how to talk. I'll learn how to be fun. I'll learn how to be pretty. I won't make you look bad for talking to me. I promise, Marina. I really want to be friends with you. I really want to be friends with you. Marina, let's be friends. Please, be my friend, Marina. Please be friends. Oh my god. The door opens. Marina? So you think I'm a nice person? Of course. And you want to be my friend? Yes. I sniffle and quickly wipe my face. I really, really do. All right then. Come in. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Be quiet. Get in. Right, sorry. She ushers me into the apartment and shuts the door. Clink, 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 clink. The sound quietly echoes through the flat. I don't know if rhythmical is the right word for them. No, not really. That's it. Intentional is the way what they are. Here. Cookies. Thanks. She waits for me to take off my clothes. What? Did I read that wrong? What? She waits for me to take off my... Okay. Marina's voice, the way she looks at me, it suddenly feels very dry. I guess I should be bothered by that, but I'm not. The overbearing shame I felt just a moment ago has jeweled into a small prickle in the back of my throat. So, you have a cat? Asya. She looks down at the box in her hands. Yes? You don't like this kind? No, it's okay. I like it. I'm glad. Marina's eyes meet mine. This time, I'm already prepared for it, that somber shadow staring back at me. When we had that argument by the research center, I said you were easy to trust. I wanted to trust you. I remember. I meant it. I wouldn't have let you in otherwise. I understand. I'm glad to hear that. Clink, 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 clink. She's here, isn't she? Marina doesn't nod. She turns around. I'll show you. What the heck? Is this the big reveal? Wait, this is only the end. This is only chapter. Did I get into chapter 3? I don't even remember anymore. Actually, maybe I accidentally skipped it. This feels like the ending now. The walk down the hallway isn't long. It's 10 meters at most. But every step I take feels like 1,000 miles. The clinking sound grows louder. Marina's apartment is a little smaller than mine. At least that's how it feels from the corridor. Even though her family is bigger, it must be her brother's. Why does she live with him again? I doubt that's a relevant thing to ask right now. I doubt that's a relevant thing to think. What am I supposed to think about? I'll see her. I'll finally see her. These words keep running through my mind, but I can't comprehend them. I can't comprehend anything at all. I walk behind Marina, staring at the back of her head. What am I feeling? What am I not feeling? The thorn in my throat is now a formless lump. The door opens. Marina walks in. That sound. Those icy clicks. That's where they've been coming from all along. A teaspoon and a glass. A teaspoon softly tapping on the glass again and again. Oh, I see. That makes sense. It all makes sense now. What the? Ira? Ira? What the heck? Asia came to visit. Remember Asia? Oh my god, has she completely lost her mind? Uh, I, I, uh, I take a step forward. My legs feel weak. You, I start to fall. Caref. Marna throws a box onto the bed and catches me before I hit the floor. Shh, it's okay. It's okay. She guides me to the bed, helping me down. I feel a cup of water press against my mouth. There. It's okay. I gulp it down. Uh, uh, clink, 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 clink. Marina pats my hair. It's okay. My eyes slowly refocus. They glide over the empty bottles strewn across the carpet. They float over the olive chamber pot. They're drawn upwards, towards the only thing that matters. Ira sits at the table. No, not quite. She's slumped against the wall, hair draped over her face. Her hand rests flatly on the tabletop. It twitches, and the teaspoon held so loosely it looks like it might fall out at any moment, clinks against the empty drinking glass. Again and again and again. Clang, clink, 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 clink. It looks almost involuntary. Marina is still sitting next to me, caressing my shoulder. Her voice comes out flat. If you think she's communicating, she's not. It's just Ira. Just Ira? Her name. Over and over again. Clink, clink, dot. Oh, it's Morse code. That's what I thought it was at first. I should have said it earlier. Clink, clink, dot, pause, dot, pause. IRA. I see. Ira. Ira. We gave her a Morse sheet after she stopped talking. She gave some answers for a day or so. Then it became just that. When? The day we went to the cinema. When I returned, she was already like that. That day? The day when we went to our house. Yes. I like the music. Lev was with her. You wanted to drink tea, didn't you? She stands up from the bed. The mattress creaks. Come. I'm not leaving her. It's just until the water boils. We'll drink it here. She'll be okay. Okay? How can you? She's already. You're. Without thinking, I reach my hand towards. Oh, my back. Oh, my butt. Oh, ouch. Ooh. Sitting in that position for too long. I reach my hand towards the figure slouched over the table. Come on. Marina stops it gently. Come with me. Why did she make us do all that crap then? I can still hear the clicking from the kitchen. Wait, well, she did say that. Marina did say that Ira was with her brother, Lev, before. Am I misremembering something? I don't know. Marina sets the kettle. She casually moves between the counters and the stove. If I were a slightly better person, I'd get angry. I'm trying to, but I keep failing. Maybe it's because it's Marina, or maybe because I'm not as shocked as I should be. Which tea do you prefer? I don't care. Great. Because we only have one. It's regular black tea. She prepares 3 cups. You know, a couple years ago, I wasn't like that. Oh, I was like that. Wait, what? She was like that? I wasn't like that. Oh. Garen told me. Uh-huh? What do you mean? She said you were like Ira. That gas bag. Well, there goes my cool reveal. It's okay. I already knew. Eh? Since when? Since I heard you two talking behind the school? Oh. Hey, you should... So you heard everything, you freaking liar. He said the same thing. Yuck, seriously? But Marina, you recovered, right? Well, it's not something you can recover from. It's not that kind of illness. Huh? It's kind of like hypersensitivity. Some people are hypersensitive to sound, some are hypersensitive to light. Ira and I were hypersensitive to the code. Code? The algorithm our world is built on. All of its regularities and irregularities. That's the code. Oh, I see. I probably sound nuts to you. Yeah, this thing is pretty hard to wrap your head around. No, I understand. I know what you're talking about. Really? Yes. You mean the will of the world, right? The sum of all its probabilities and workings? I guess you could put it like that. It's a set of patterns ingrained into everything in existence. It's not something we're supposed to comprehend or notice, but some people still do, whether they want to or not. People like Ira and I lack the barrier that keeps our mind from acknowledging it. People like Ira and I lack the barrier that keeps... I guess it's like having no skin on your soul. No skin on your soul? Is it really that painful? Don't know if painful is the right word for it. You can look inside a radio. You can look inside a radio and learn about its electronics, or you can look under a person's skin and study their internal organs. That can be interesting, but who would want to walk around with constant X-ray vision? I'd rather not, right? That'd be so gross. But that's pretty much our condition. Ira and I see the value by which everything in reality moves and operates. The numbered truths that define each individual object. That is... Hey, now, you don't look weirded out at all. Did Vatic also spill the beans? The beans on that one? No, not at all. I just know this. You just know? Yes. 'Cause she has the same illness. She's also weird. Um, hmm. Is Venom also aware of the code? Shouldn't be. It's not public knowledge. Oh, I only know because of Lev. That's what they study over there. You mean in the research center? I thought they worked with natural resources or something like that. That's the official story. It's really the algorithm in structural dynamics. What the heck? But what's there to study? Huh? Like, about the code? Yes. Well, I'd say there's plenty. If you can figure out the patterns everything is built on, you can basically foretell the future. Plus, if you have all the building blocks in front of you, who's to say you can't rearrange them? If you find a way to modify or rewrite the values assigned to everything in existence, well, that's basically godhood. Who wouldn't want that? That's really dumb. You think? Well, no, it's worse. It's impudent. Oh, it is. I can't imagine wanting to defile something so perfect. It's sick and pointless. Even if you find a way to do so, all your efforts will have been in vain. Any attempt to change reality will barely scrape its surface. Any small scratch you leave will quickly heal. Ah, that's exactly right. A closed system needs to maintain stability, or else it falls apart, and any foreign element will be assimilated or pushed out. Yes, something like that. Mm-hmm. But that's not the real issue. The system's very difficult to study, because it's not something the human mind is built to comprehend. We shouldn't know an object can't be separated from its algorithmic action. What the f are they talking about? What are they talking about? We shouldn't know a bird is 3223412 despair, distortion, denial. What the fuck? What? What? We're not meant to know everything in the world is inevitable. That's why when you realize how everything's predetermined, how everything, including you, is nothing more than value strings, you start to lose your grip. Your grip on what? On your humanity. A person's individuality is determined by their actions, right? But if you understand how none of your actions are really yours, will you still feel like an individual? Well, because then you're not a person. You're just numbers. A tiny segment of a larger value string. Which is... the kettle. A piercing whistle fills the room. Marina turns the gas off and stops. The things she's saying aren't entirely new to me, though it makes me glad I'm not the only one who reviews the universe that way. I always knew in my heart, I knew that it's the objective truth, but it's not something that I'd ever hoped others to understand. Still, I can't help but be confused. Losing your sense of humanity over it? What's wrong with humanity being defined by a string of numbers? What's wrong with being a part of a much greater whole? What's wrong with existing within a perfect system? I don't really understand it. Right. We need to return. Now that my head is clearer, I can take everything in. Ira. Even when she's in this state, I can't tear my eyes off her. It's Ira. It's Ira. She says it herself. That makes my chest feel tight. I just want to... May I? Sure. I reach my hand out and brush a couple of dark strands from her face. Her hair is neither dirty nor too matted. Looks like Marina takes good care of her. Ira doesn't react to my touch. Her bright blue eyes stare straight ahead, expression blank. But they're still bright blue. Those are her eyes. That's her nose. Those are her lips. That is her face. That's Ira. 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 My hand glides along her cheek, then limply falls. A horrible emptiness swells in me. The three of us sit at the table with a box of cookies, a sugar bowl, a teapot, and teacups at the ready. In Ira's empty glass. She keeps tapping it with the spoon. Marina pours the tea. You don't take it away? What? The spoon? Yes. Ah, it's annoying, right? No, that's not what I mean. It's okay, I get it. But you get used to it pretty quickly. It's like a clock ticking. Sorry. I couldn't take it away even if I wanted to. I understand. Marina reaches into the box, grabs a cookie, and bites down on it. Ah, so good. I'm glad you like it. Next time we go to the cafe, it'll be my treat. Next time? We can all go. Together. You'll get your souffle, Ira will get her flowery thing. What's it called again? Whatever. Marina? Hey, do you know she always takes like 5 spoons of sugar? Like, come on, take pity on your teeth. She says while staring 4 sugar cubes into Ira's cup. Smoking too. Who's gonna kiss you when you stink like that, huh? I'm kidding. Asuka, Ira hasn't smoked for a whole week. Just quit cold turkey. Wanna bet how long she lasts? Marina. Hey, don't look at me like that. I'm all for self-improvement, alright? I'm just trying to be realistic here. You gotta do it bit by bit. And I've bore witness to so many failed attempts, you see. Poor Liv. That guy never learns. You think she will get better? She has to. Heck, I managed to suppress it. You don't plan on losing to me? What? You don't plan to losing... Wait, what? What? You don't plan on losing to me of all people, are you? She gives Ira a light poke. She still won't be the same, when she gets better. I hope you understand that. In what way? Every way. Her perception has already been altered. It's not something you can simply forget. But I have it. And I've changed as well. I think since then, I've lost something that makes me human. Huh? That part of my brain that makes me feel things. I guess something got broken there. Oh my god. I keep seeing tones. Notification. He must be doing the coin flip to try to enter the game. I guess something got broken there. But oh my gosh. But you're not emotionless. I could see that. I'm good, aren't I? Faking was tough at first, but hey, I learned. What the heck? I told you, Marina. You don't have to pretend, and I don't think you need to. Of course I do, don't be silly. I don't need any more people treating me like a freak show. Well, I mean, you don't need to fake it with us. I don't do it as much, you know. Not like it matters at this point. It's not something I can simply turn off. Why not? Because I'll forget how to do it. Man, seeing Ira like that is really it's kind of heartbreaking. What is going on? Where is this gonna go now? Where is the story gonna go? Marina takes a sip of her tea. Okay, it's good now. She lifts Ira's teacup to her mouth, carefully angling it to her face. Alright, open up. Easy. Yeah, like that. I can't watch this. I can't watch this. I can't watch this. I can't watch this. I need to hold my breath. I need to steady myself. Was this how I imagined it? The liquid in my teacup twists and swirls. Is this how it's supposed to be? The steam rises to my eyes, clouding my vision. Is this what it all amounts to? The tea smells nice. There was something I was going to do. Something important. I forgot. It probably didn't matter, right? No, I don't think that's right. No? Then how about this? If you forgot, it probably wasn't real. What? That doesn't make sense. It does. It's like a dream. Like a dream? Yes. Exactly like a dream. Oi. Earth to Asia. Oh my god. And now this is like an alternate. It's like her imagination. Everything's normal, I guess. They're at the cafe. You there? Someone's loopy today, huh? Sorry, I didn't get much sleep. Oh, what were you doing up so late? Secret night out on the town, huh? Bar hopping and all? What bar hopping? We have one pub. That's the part that bothers you? No, I was home. I was just it's kind of embarrassing. Oh, you hear that, Ira? Hear what? Sounds like Araska was up all night reading mommy's romance novels. Oh, no, How embarrassing. Eh? Ira? What? Don't look at me like that. Oh, it's okay, you know. You're a young lady after all. Nothing to be shy about, right, Asya? Yeah, I think romance can be, really cute. Yeah, what are your favorites? Gotta be fantasy, right? Ooh, what type of guy? Werewolf? Vampire? Maybe a charming vagabond? A vagabond, huh? Maybe someone like a gracious elf? Are there elf romances? There must be. We need an expert opinion. Hey, Ira, are elf romances a thing? One more word and this fork is going in your windpipe. Wow, scary. Asya, let's switch places. Am I your meat shield? How crude. Are you? You're like a buffer zone. You see, in World of Politics. What? Did I read that right? You're like a buffer zone. You see, in world politics. So, what were you doing yesterday, Asya? Hey now. Oh, actually, I was writing. Oh? I just got really invested, I guess. But seriously? After all that setup? What setup? That's nothing. That's not embarrassing at all. I was hoping for something gross or crazy. Or crazy gross. Ow. My windpipe. Shut up. So, how did it go? Well, I finished something. Something? Oh, the poem. Come on, you can't say that and not elaborate. There's nothing to elaborate on. It's a poem. Oh, cool. Yeah. You're gonna read it? No way. Boo, come on. I like your stuff. Don't be greedy. Greedy? I like it too. See? You guys are gonna think it's weird. So what? You're kind of weird. Wait, you're kind of weird and we like you. Ouch. Again? Your poetry's cool. That's what I'm saying. But, thank you, but, crap, it's just embarrassing, okay? Yeah, we got that much. What's the point of writing something if you won't let anyone read it? Well, I enjoy doing it, and, hey, you were working on it all night, right? Something must have really inspired you. Yes, that's right. Something did. What was it? It was. Oh gosh. Ah, of course. It was you. Eh? Huh? You mean Ira? I wrote this poem to you. That day you got angry at me? You talked to me as if I were a stranger, and I got so scared. But I had already decided to write you a poem. I just knew I had to finish it that day. Maybe then you wouldn't be so mad at me, because you said you liked them. I'm sorry, it's a weird thing to do without asking. Hey, not at all. It's cute. You think? Yeah. Well, then maybe I'll read it out if you don't mind. Go right ahead.
Черный день разлился кляксой по паркету, по плите. Раззадоренная масса мажет руки в темноте. Спички чиркают о фосфор, дым ложится на ладонь.
Wow.
Выгорает запах газа, и в ушах трещит огонь.
Oh, that's a nice line.
Как тепло, светло и мило, хоть на коже холодок. Это добрая картина, хоть висит наискосок.
Wow. Beautiful. A black day splattered on the parquet, on the tiles. The roused mass soils its hands in darkness. Matches strike at the phosphorus. Smoke lays in my palm. The smell of gas is. No, I need to fucking read it all! What the fuck? Is this working now? Oh, there we go. Okay, now this is working. Smoke lays in my palm. The smell of gas is burning out. And fire crackles in my ears. It's so warm, bright, and sweet. Even as a chill runs down my skin. It's a wholesome painting. Even if it hangs askew. Okay. Oh. Oh, we're back through here. I've never heard your poetry before. Sorry. Oh, she's looking at us now. She's not just looking down. Sorry, I know it's dumb. I don't know. It suits you. Is that good or bad? Neither. It's just you. Bit more aggressive than what I'd expect, but hey, I like it. Aggressive? What? At first, I couldn't put my finger on what bothered me. The room was quiet. Not abnormally so. There was a soft mumble of a neighbor's television, The ticking of the clock, the slight sound of Marina shifting in her chair. It was silent in a very normal way. I thought so for a moment, and that's when... Ira? Huh? Right. The tapping stopped. Ah! Oh. I draw a sharp breath. Ira's eyes. Those eyes that have been staring blankly all this time are now focused directly on me. Ira! Marina stands up so suddenly that the wooden chair she was sitting on almost topples over. Ira's head slightly shifts, but only slightly, like a small reflexive motion. A response to a signal that's coming from very far away. Ira! Do you hear me? Do you see us? Marina holds her by the shoulders. Ira doesn't react. I can't tear my eyes away from hers. Her eyelids fluttering slightly, her pupils chitter. She's really trying to... Hey! Can you speak? Ira! Blink twice for yes, blink thrice for no. Okay? Ira? Here, look, the more sheet. Do you see it? Can you tap something? Anything? Look. Marina's arms are shaking. So is her voice. Ira's eyes. I look at Ira's hand and the one that held the spoon, her fingers are twitching. Such tiny movements. If you told me I was imagining them, I would believe you. Maybe I am. It doesn't matter. Marina keeps speaking, almost shouting at her, trying to get through. Ira's slender hand looks so small. When I saw her last there on the playground, I felt just the same. Ira looked so helplessly frail. I wanted to reach out. I wanted to hug her so badly. But I was too much of a coward. Ira, maybe one more pill. Marina drops to the floor and starts shuffling through all the scattered bottles. Has to be. It can't be all empty. I remember there was still some left. Damn it. I hold Ira's hand. It's warm. I feel her fingers lightly moving, then they stop. I raise my eyes. She did it. Where? It has to. No. Oh, here. It has to be. Ira is looking up at me. Not looking through me, not trying to focus on some object in front of her. She sees me. Ira sees me. Found it! A pill! There's one more left. Okay, alright. Here, Huh? Marina freezes with a pill clenched in her hand. I can't see her expression. I'm not allowed to look away from Ira. Because this is everything I've prayed for. Because Ira is looking at me and she sees me. And that's all I've ever wanted. Thank you so much. I blink. And when I open my eyes... What the fuck? Ira is gone. I turn my head. Marina's knees buckled. She's on the floor, wordlessly staring at an empty space where Ira used to be. Marina? She lowers her head. The rest of her body follows. Marina sits hunched over in the sea of pill bottles. I watch her shudder quietly. What would be... Have you noticed any changes in how you perceive time or space? No. Are you experiencing any unusual patterns in your thoughts or dreams? No. Do you ever feel like you're watching yourself from outside your own body? No. Have you found yourself remembering things that didn't happen to you? No. Have you seen anything lately that no one else seemed to notice? No. Are you being honest with me? Yes. Okay. Are there any places, people, or ideas you're fixated on lately? Yes. Can you name them? Ira. Sending my message to the universe? What message? A love confession. Love confession? A love confession? Yes. I will confess my love to the world. I'm very close to achieving the right signal strength. Signal strength? Are you using a radio? No, I don't need one. My will is enough. I see. Let's continue then. Does the world around you feel balanced? Or like it's trying to become balanced? Yes. Why do you feel that? Isn't it obvious? Please elaborate. Oh, it's Lev. I sigh. Lev pops a pill into his mouth while waiting for my answer. Ira, everything she's gone through, it's the result of the world correcting itself. She caused a shift in my predetermined path. Then when she disappeared from school, irregularities kept building up. In me, in Marina, in her own family, and many, many other people. She caused a huge distortion in the world. So, she had to be assimilated into the greater system. She had to, before any more damage could be caused. My voice isn't as stable as it should be. I glance at the corner. Marin is sitting there, expressionless. When Lev came home, he found both of us in the bedroom. I don't know how much time had passed by then. This questioning I'm in the middle of right now has been going on for a while. So that's how you see it. That way he talks is very monotone. The way he talks, I'm not bothered by that. Perhaps I'm also being a little too calm. Is that wrong? Not entirely. He runs a hand through his hair, looking down at his notes. You're correct, and the reality is always pursuing the status quo. But what happened to Ira is not directly related to the system rebalancing itself. Not in response to her, at least. What do you mean? It's the unfortunate result of her condition. She's been deteriorating for some time. The process has simply accelerated as of recent. Our efforts... He shoots a weary look at his sister. We were only delaying the inevitable. Actually, I've been meaning to ask you, this medicine, what does it do exactly? It's kind of a downer. It dulls pattern recognition and placates emotional responses. Emotional responses? You can't unsee what you've already noticed. The parts of yourself that have already degraded won't recover. But the drug will prevent you from spotting new patterns, or at least lower their prominence. It also dulls the stress you feel from observing such things. Sounds rather useful. Why would Ira stop taking it then? She had her reasons. Ira believed that what she saw in the code was the truth, unpleasant as it was. Not being able to perceive the information felt like going blind. There's also the emotional factor. The medicine doesn't just dull negative feelings, it dulls all of them. You can't remove intense despair without removing intense joy or happiness. It's a double-edged sword. You can imagine why she wouldn't want that. But Marina said she stopped feeling emotions due to her condition. So all along, it was the drug? It's not that simple. Marina's psyche really did change irreversibly. Sadly, the pills have just solidified certain side effects. How much of it is one or the other, I can't tell you. Do you really believe it's irreversible? Nothing to suggest otherwise. Well, actually, right before Ira disappeared, she came back for a moment. Meaning? Her eyes, everything about her. It's like she managed to bring back her old self for a second. It was Ira, the one I knew. The person. She was looking right at me. You don't believe me? It's not that I think you're lying, but what you perceived might not have been the objective reality. Why? Why wouldn't it be? I'm just making assumptions based on your answers. However, there is a high probability you possess a similar level of code sensitivity to Marina and Ira. But it's a strange case. Despite everything pointing to you having a high pattern awareness, you don't seem mentally distraught. Perhaps your willingness to indulge in delusions has something to do with it. Delusions? Don't be alarmed. It's pretty common among these in the code. Suspect. Though whether they manifest into actual distortions varies from case to case. I'm sorry, but you're deciding this based on some questionnaire? Based on your answers to the 140 questions defined by the protocol, namely the questions relating to your childhood. It is true that the faulty memory might be to blame, but there are some inconsistencies, let's call them that. You can't know that. With all due respect, sir, well, we keep a record of certain incidents, so I do know a little. Huh? Just lay off her already. That's the first time I've heard Marina's voice since Ira's merging. What? It's harsh and raspy. I was there too, you know. Ira came back, I think, but it was brief, and she was unresponsive. Interesting. You sure your own symptoms aren't making a return? I'm not delusional. I tried to make it work. I can't. Not to that degree. Good. Good? Wait. What do you mean, not to that degree? Forget it. Doesn't matter anymore. What are you talking... Wait, are you talking about the book? The one that was displaced? Marina grimaces and closes her eyes. Maybe Ira was onto something. Maybe I should stop taking this crap. Don't even think about it. She scoffs in response. Lev pops another pill. What was I talking about? The return to stability. Ira doesn't have anything to do with it. It's the whole city. Everything is returning to null. Huh? Distortions caused by individual people are nothing in comparison to the ones produced by the research complex. They encompass Vorkuta 5's entire area. So that means the city will undergo correction, or rather, it's being corrected as we speak. The process started weeks ago, maybe even earlier. Our detection tools aren't perfect, so it's hard to say. But the logical algorithms have become severely unstable. You must have noticed. We're giving it a week at most with the code's current rate of degradation. At this point, there's nothing we can do. But we can make it easier on ourselves. How so? Lev pulls a pill bottle, moves the pill bottle towards me. Everyone will eventually develop the symptoms. Your family should be prepared. But why isn't the town being evacuated? It won't change anything. It's not about the area, it's about the causes of distortion. In one way or another, everyone here is tied to the complex. We're all complicit. 3 hours 40, and I'm just trying to finish it at this point. Actually, I feel like I'm too deep in to not finish it. Finish this. Please take this medicine. It should help. Thank you, but I don't need it. These negative effects you mentioned, I don't experience any of that. You say that now, but it will get significantly worse. Even for you, it's very likely. I don't mind. The things you're describing, it seems like you're really afraid of them. I understand why, but after seeing what happened to Ira, I don't think dissipating into the greater world is all that bad. Then let your parents have it. The medication? Yes. If you don't want to take it, fine. But let them have that choice. They're probably already... Just take it. I put the medicine into my apron pocket. Both siblings see me to the exit. So both of you knew this is coming for a while? Lev nods. Then if you knew this was inevitable, why did you try to keep Ira alive anyway? Wouldn't you? Yes, I would. So that's how you are. A winding path that endlessly erases its own curves. That's how I chose to understand you. But I was wrong, of course. It's an offensively simplistic way of thinking. I believed you were indiscriminately filing down each little imperfection. That every little bump was a slight of equal proportion. Can you imagine? I should have known you were better than that. I really believe that my free will was an affront to you. As if my actions were worthy of your acknowledgement. So from the bottom of my heart, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I thought so little of you. Excuse me. Excuse me. How have I not realized it before? At the end of the day, everyone's existence is full of little insults. We're an ungrateful species. No matter how good we have it, we'll always be thinking of what ifs. So what if you really go out of your way to punish every person on the planet? Smite every conscious life form in the universe. Please. All of these violations are no different from the meaningless barrage of insults I hurl at myself. It's all white noise. It's all just pinpricks. For something to rouse you, it would need to be truly unforgivable. An action of being that's rotten to its very core. The research center. The place whose entire existence is a sin. The place that contaminates everything around it like a plague. The town, the people, the reality around. Everything is infected. Everything's impure. Really, you have no choice but to erase it. The city is not a pinprick, it's an open wound. Thank goodness it's healing. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Sorry. Looks like I still wish you'd wait a little longer. I still hope that you let this gash fester some more. It's a horrible thing to say, but please wait out just a bit. My words can't reach you yet, you see? They're close, but they're still falling short of piercing through the atmosphere. However, my signal has gotten very strong. I feel that from now on, it will accumulate strength on its own. So please, let me look at you for a little while. Let me gather a little more love in my heart. I don't need much, just enough for my signal to go through. That's definitely a metaphor for something, but I'm not. I know it's a preposterous request, especially after everything I've done. You have your full right to decline, but I promise this is the last thing I will ever ask of you. Please listen to my message. That's probably the end of episode 2, chapter 2. Yeah. This disappeared. There we go. Episode 2 end. Jeez, episode 2 was really longer. Much longer. Episode 3. The final one, Asya. Oh, man. Oh, gosh. I probably have like another 3 hours. At the pace I'm going at. Oh, my gosh. Unless this one's shorter. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna look it up, actually. How long is episode 3 of Zato? I love the world and everything in it. I wonder what Zato stands for also. Maybe I hope that gets revealed. Takes a significant chunk of the total's time. Roughly 1.5 to 2 hours. Fast readers, 1 hour. Average readers, 1.5 to 2. Slow readers, 3. So it's gonna take us 3. Okay. Today's a good day. Today's a good day. Isn't that a silly sentence? You hear it all the time, but no one seems to. I'm gonna try to go faster because I want to finish this tonight. It's already 2 a.m. though. Jesus Christ. But no one seems to realize how dumb it sounds. I guess it's one of those common tautologies like close proximity or end result. It's not that I'm irritated by it. I actually find it rather sweet. Even so, you should remember that each day is inherently good. Even if you feel a bit under the weather, it's a good day. Even if you miss somebody really badly, it's a good day. Even if everything around you is changing in a way you fail to understand, it's a good day. The fleeting feelings of a human can't change the day's intrinsic qualities, can they? Still, I think I'm justified in saying that today, because I'm drawing a comparison, you see? Today is good. Obviously, there's no other way to define it. But tomorrow? Tomorrow will be even better. Tomorrow from 10:30 to 11, the sun will rise. Tomorrow at 10:30, the polar night will finally come to an end. Tomorrow at 10:30, I will be where I need to be. I can't wait. I can't wait. Oh, geez. Okay, here we go. Final episode. Your friend's not here today. Who? Who do you think? Your pit bull, then. Hey, that's spot on. The bright electric light above my head stopped blinding me. My eyes don't hurt or... Don't hurt or water. Oh, like water, guys. Hurt or water. It's white, pure artificial white. But there's no power in it, no substance to speak of, nothing to affect me with. It's as good as non-existent. Hey, you don't have a boyfriend, right, Shabina? Why's that? Dude, look at her. Be real. Bro, come on, don't say that. Well, what? You want to be her boyfriend? Hey, Shabina, want to go out with Igor? There's nothing I can be affected with. The light? No, I'm not looking at the light. There is no light to look at. The tundra outside stretches for all eternity. But it's not like a sphere. It's like a corridor. An eternity with clearly defined margins. Funny how that's possible at all. You're just so full of contradictions. It's very cute. You know, that's good. It would be pretty selfish if you stopped doing your homework altogether, yeah? We all rely on you, you know. Yeah, you're the best. You're so smart. What would we do without you? Hear that? The people need you, Shabina. We'll forgive you this time. Just don't get used to it. The tundra is an endless corridor. This city stretches in dimensions to their limit. This means the ceiling is only as low as the city allows it to be. The sky is only as tall as the city's tallest point. It's as if everything was set up for me from the start. Unlikely, but it's nice to think about it that way. A bird flies past the window again and again. I used to count, but now I've stopped. I close my eyes and feel the hard wood of the chair beneath me. I'm Azia. Azia is my name. It only took 2 days. It's been 2 whole days since I visited Marina's apartment. The time flew by so fast, yet each hour felt like a year. I don't know how it works. A lot of things I've been pushing to the furthest corners of my mind have become harder to deny. Not that I have a reason to deny them. There's nothing bad about people casting shadows or irregular angles. Our sounds and voices coming from the wrong direction, or branches moving the exact same way in sync. Our memories replaying themselves differently each time, or me doing things I've already done, but never noticing it in the moment, only after. It's alright. Everything's falling into place. The schoolyard looks okay. Still cold, still loud, with kids still shooting snowballs from the hill, though I'm not sure what they're throwing them at. The light is slightly off. It's a little too blue. Was it always this blue? It's a beautiful color. Marina and Vadim are just around the corner. They're both smoking. It's you. Marina. She doesn't talk. I see. How's your family? What a pitiful face. I unbuttoned my coat and pulled a small bottle from my apron. Here. Huh? Mom refused to take it. Then force her. I can't. What about you? I don't want them. Vadim takes the medicine from my hand. He dry swallows 2 pills right away. Marina? Hey. He taps her shoulder. She looks at him dazed. See this? Okay. He takes a cigarette out of her mouth and passes it to me. I don't smoke. Just hold it. He tries to open Marina's mouth a bit wider to slip a pill in. For a moment it seems like she won't resist. Say, ah. She shakes her head and slaps Vadim's hand away. He smiles faintly. My eyes sting. I gave the cigarette back to him. I'm sorry. I hug her and she hugs me back. Her hand reaches up and pats my hair. There is nothing to that gesture. It's like she moves on autopilot. That's okay. That's okay. The television is still on. I hear its quiet murmur from the living room. It was on the morning too. It was on yesterday. When was the last time it was off? I stand still by the glazed door. The matted glass makes it impossible to make anything out. All I could see is the bright glow of the TV framing my father's shadow. I don't want to open the door. I'm not going to open the door. But it's already half ajar. Mom isn't anywhere else in the flat. She must be in there. Yesterday, she kept asking me where Dad was again and again. I didn't tell her. But her sheets are all over the floor when I came back. As if she crawled out of bed and made her way towards the noise. Towards the living room. Mom? Mom! Mom? I should come in. I should come in and talk to her. To them. My hand reaches towards the handle. The TV. What's the program? I don't think I recognize the sound of it. It seems familiar, like a regular news broadcast, but I can't understand a single word. Slam. I close the door. I still hear it faintly. It's okay. My breath's a little uneven. Why? It's okay. Sun rises tomorrow, right? Right? I'm Asya. Tomorrow is the best day of my life. Tomorrow. My eyes snap open. What's the blur? What? Oh, what's the hour? I turn on the lamp. Okay. I wound up my alarm clock before bed, but that turned out to be unnecessary. In the end, I didn't get a wink of sleep. My heart wouldn't stop beating out of my chest, and my head buzzed like crazy. What a mess. It was like that night before the school trip, too. It's really inconvenient. Oh well. I feel much calmer now. I wonder why. It's day X after all. Maybe it's a kind of acceptance. Yeah, I suppose. Whatever happens, happens. It's a dim winter morning. I sit in the kitchen waiting for the tea to brew. I've already ripped the top sheet off the calendar. December 28th. Just 3 days before New Year's. 3 days. I totally forgot to get a present for my parents. There's been so much stuff going on, it really slipped my mind. I'm just making excuses. Not that it matters now, but... I stand up. Suddenly I feel inclined to do something I really shouldn't. I know it's bad, but if I don't check for it now, then it'll be very sad, I think. I grab a stool and drag it out to the big wardrobe in the hallway. I found the spot by accident while looking for something a couple years ago. Up on the highest shelf behind the shoe boxes is where they hide my birthday presents. The ones for New Year's, I assume. I never checked the place after discovering it, even though I was really curious sometimes. I don't want to ruin the surprise, but this time, I see it. A colorful wrapper. For a second, I hesitate. This is it. This is my New Year's gift. It feels so wrong looking at it early, but... My hand reaches out and grabs the package. I giddily climb down from the stool. To my room. I don't want to tear the wrapping paper, so it takes a few minutes to open. Whatever is inside feels soft. No, not really. Is it? Oh, I see. It's both hard and soft. 2 whole presents, wow. First is a hardcover journal. I peek inside. Whoa. The paper is so good quality. It even has a little introduction page for me to write my name on. Man, I really feel like writing something now. This is so cool. The first page. the one right after the introduction, is missing. I didn't notice it at first, but upon closer look, it definitely seems like someone tore it out. But why? The other part of the present, I hold a pair of mittens in my hands. They're a soft cream color with a neat red pattern on the cuff. I put them on. They're really warm. I pat my face with them. I stare down at the presents I've opened too early. I should write something in the journal, but I don't. I don't have the time. I can't come up with a poem this quickly, and it takes me a while to draw anything good. Not that I'm all that good at drawing in the first place. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I need to finish my tea. I need to go soon. Damn it, anything will do. I can't leave the journal blank. Mom wanted me to write in it. She wanted me to have it. She bought it and wrapped it into a pretty paper. She hoped I liked it. I like it. I really, really like it. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna write in it for as long as I can. I'm gonna write about how much I like it and I'll write about how cool the hardcover is and how smooth the paper feels, and I'll write about how soft and pretty the mittens are. I thought she gave up knitting a long time ago. Well, maybe I just didn't notice. Didn't care to ask. That's probably the case. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I never talked to you as much as I should have. Have we ever talked? We have, right? I'm not sure. I'll apologize to you again and again. I'll write 2 pages of apologies. No, 3. I'll write about how grateful I am to you. I'll thank you many times. There has to be at least as many thank yous as there are sorries. I still need to write more. That's okay. I've got more to say. I'll write how much I love you too. That's gotta be a lot. It's gotta be. I'll list everything that I love about you. It'll be a little difficult at first. It's as embarrassing as it is to admit, but I'll try. I'll really try. I love your cooking. Well, to be perfectly honest, I never liked the meals too much, but watching you cook always felt so nice. And I love when you talk about something with a smile. I can't remember the last time that happened. But I know it did, and it made me happy. I love how pretty you are, especially when you put on that dress. You know, the flowery one? And I love how you ask me about my day and what I would like from the store. And I love it when you... My face is red from how hard I'm thinking. My head's starting to hurt. Why is it so hard to come up with this stuff? Isn't it wrong? Shouldn't these things come naturally? Doesn't that make me a terrible child? It's like there's a border in my mind I just can't cross. All I can reach is the most surface level of observations, as if everything beyond my immediate surroundings is swallowed up by an impenetrable darkness. It's like my memories are... that's right. Of course, that makes sense. I look down at the notebook. Despite my reservations, I've managed to exhaust a good dozen pages. Skimming them now, my grammar isn't very good. It was never that bad, was it? Perhaps this time I stopped. My hands feel sore. I shake my wrists and glance up at the clock. Crap, I really need to go. But it did feel so nice to write here. It really is a wonderful present. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I love you. Signed, Asia. Signed, Asia. My name is Asia. I close the book and grab the mittens I've left on the bed. They're really lovely too. Of course I'll wear them. I gotta get dressed. The tea must be cold by now, but that's for the best. I'll just down it quickly. Then I'll brush my teeth, brush my hair, make myself look decent, and then I'll be on my way. Luckily, it doesn't take long. I slip into my Valenki and take a last look down the hallway. The door to the living room is still closed. There are no shadows on the other side, just quiet static. I think that's okay. Goodbye, everyone. I leave my apartment. The door closes itself behind me. Everything's so quiet. It's still pretty early, I suppose. It's Sunday too. I went to school yesterday, which means it's Sunday. People don't get up early on the weekend, so that's why there aren't any. That's a good explanation, even if it's wrong. Even if I know why nobody's around, it's really true. The wound is closing. Soon the world will heal. The sky is a lovely muted indigo. I wish the street lamps weren't on so that I could see a little better. The sun will have already come up by the time they're off. A pity, but there's also a lot of charm to how these streets look at this time of day, especially with the New Year's decorations. It's just that I seem to have grown a little tired of the dark. Don't worry, it's only a little. I like how the yellow lights contrast with the blue. I like how snowflakes flicker under burning beams. I like how snow mounds shimmer when they're just outside the rings of light. Actually, I want to get a better view. Can I really do this? I don't see why not. I look both ways, more out of habit than genuine caution. But not like we had tons of cars driving through here before, did we? I mean, everything's pretty close, so the cars driving past were mostly outsiders coming in and out the city. We didn't get too many of those, I believe. That's how it should have been, logically speaking. I bet that's how it was. I'm sorry, my head has been getting pretty foggy. Please bear with me. I quickly walk into the middle of the road. Asya. I'm Asya. My name is Asya. Right. The street. I've walked here all my life, but it looks so much broader now. I like this angle. It feels fresh. Walking down the road like that? No, I don't want to walk. It's childish, but my body feels like running. I've never flown in an airplane, but I've seen this on TV. They have these long tracks lined with guiding lights, just like the street ahead, with street lamps on each side. It's pretty close, right? And just like a plane, I'm going to ascend above the clouds, up to the stratosphere and beyond. This is my landing strip. I'll spread my wings, I'll rev my engine, and take off. What are you doing? Poof. I stumble and collapse into the snow. What? I shuffle to get back up to see the person who just spoke to me. That voice, that laugh. It can't be. Is that Tasya? This is Tasya. What? Watch where you're stepping, will you? Tasya? My body moves on its own. Whoa there. I fling my arms around her. She laughs and spins me around. Tasya, you're... I miss you so much. It's been a while, hasn't it? I can't stop giggling, and it's hard to speak at all. Tasya is laughing too. We settle down to catch our breaths. I'm so happy you're here. I really thought I'd never see you again. Right back at you. Man, look at you now, though. All grown up. You've also changed a bit. Your voice is different. Huh? Really? Yes. Whoa. That's bonkers. I didn't notice at all. You still say that? What? Bonkers? You got a problem with bonkers? I don't. Thought so. Tasya? I can't believe it. It's been 3 whole years, but it's also like no time has passed at all. She looks a little older, but her personality is just as I remembered it. So, where are you heading? Oh, I'm going to the research center. Huh? Why? I have something I need to do. It's important. Whoa, so serious. Yeah. You're not gonna tell me what it is, are you? Why, it's not really a secret. I'm going to send a message to the world. A message? Like love and peace? Kind of. Man. We meet at last and you decide to act all cryptic? Give me a break. Sorry. But you can tag along if you want. See everything for yourself? Why not just tell me? Bleh. Sure. Not like I have a choice. Yay! We walked down the empty road, chatting just like we did when we were children. I'm so happy. I just really couldn't imagine ever seeing her again. Talking to her, hearing her voice. Tasya. My memory of her seems so spotty at times, but I'm glad I was right. I remembered her, right? How have you been anyways? Good. I still write and walk around, and I've met a lot of nice people. Yeah? Like who? Where do I start? First, there were the guys at school. For a while, I didn't have any friends, well, after you left. But they started talking to me, and, they joke with me every day. There's this boy, Vitya. We talk to him. Wait, what? I didn't read that. She forgot her name. She's forgetting stuff. We talk with him sometimes. Or is that just someone else? Last week, it is, yeah. He bought me soda. Yeah? Mm-hmm. Then there's Maria. Maria? You call her by her full name? No, not really. What? It just sounded natural for some reason. She's very popular, but she still finds time to talk to me. And we hang out a lot. And she brought magazines to read with me. Oh, and we went to the cinema the other day. There was a Hollywood film showing. Whoa, sounds fun. What was the name? It was about a star, and my mind scrambles for anything, even the vaguest memory of what the movie was. But it was like looking through a glass pane of our living room, nothing but blurry shapes and muttering I can't decipher. You okay? Yes, I'm fine. Sorry, there's been a lot on my mind. Sure looks like it, but hey, you're a real socialite now, huh? Who would have thought? No, it's nothing like that. I mean, compared to how you used to be, I'm glad to hear it, really. I guess. Thank you. Maybe I shouldn't have come back at all. No, what are you saying, Tasya? Of course I'm kidding. Jeez, you're so easy to tease. She ruffles my hair. But, yeah. Speaking of, the other kids aren't picking on you, are they? Picking? No, of course not. You sure? If I wanted to bully someone, you'd be top of the list. No, seriously. The boys can get a little carried away with their games, but my friend never lets it go too far. Your friend? You mean Masha? No, not her. Another girl. Her name is Ira. She remembers Ira though, like how she said. Ira's really cool. She's amazing. She can come across as a little unfriendly at first. And the way she talks is sort of rough. But she's a very kind person, and, now that I think about it, you two are pretty alike. Well, if you say so. Wait, are you saying I talk a little like a brute? I didn't say that. I said sort of rough. And I'm supposed to be the mean one? It's not bad though. I like that about you two. Uh-huh. Ever heard the words backhanded compliment? No, really. I'm a little jealous. I wish I could talk like that sometimes. You know? Nah, never mind. Hey, you can't do that. Spit it out. I said it's nothing. Forget about it. Come on. Tasha, please. For old time's sake. Ugh. Don't make those eyes at me. Seriously. It's gonna sound... Wait, what? It's too fast. It's gonna sound bad. It's okay. You often say bad sounding things. Fair enough. Alright, well, it's stupid. She scratches her head and looks away. Yeah, Tasha is just as she's supposed to be. You're kind of a wuss. Can't argue with that. So when I was away, I kept thinking, man, she's probably gonna have a real tough time out there. Those bastards better not touch her or else. And then nothing followed. No else. Because there was nothing I could do. I was so freaking mad, but seeing you now, I'm calmer. You smile a lot more than before. Really? She nods. Those friends of yours, or if those friends of yours are as great as you say they are, I guess I don't need to worry anymore. Tasha, don't say anything. I knew it'd come out lame. It's not lame at all. I mean, your worries, they're really... I really was sad that you left. I don't remember it very well, but there's this pain in my chest whenever I think back to that time. I think that for a long while, it was a very hard time for me. But then, little by little, I learned to be better because I realized something very important. The pain I felt when you left wouldn't go away by itself. It was my job to mend it. So that emptiness I felt, I decided to fill it with wonderful things. Wonderful things? Anything nice would do. A tasty meal, a warm blanket, a lovely book. But I was pretty bad at it when I just started. How so? I guess I was picky, really. I kept thinking, is this thing good enough to qualify? There's nothing special about it. It's not beautiful enough. It's not sweet enough. There's nothing wonderful about it at all. Nonsense like that. But if I kept thinking that way, the hole inside me would never get filled. Then I would never have enough. So you lowered your standards. I wouldn't put it that way, I think. I became more aware of myself. I thought about my place in the world. I thought about what really counts as wonderful. When you think wonderful, what does that word mean to you? Huh? Well, wonderful is wonderful. Something great or something like extraordinarily good? Right. See, extraordinarily. And for something to be considered extraordinary, there needs to be an ordinary thing to serve as the base of comparison, right? Yeah, I guess. That empty space, the one I wanted to fill so badly, it was still part of me. So I came to realize me, my mind and body, those are my baselines. And I'm the world's measuring standard. And when I worded that thought to myself, it was like my eyes finally opened. Everything suddenly became so clear. Everything in the world. It all became worthwhile. It all became extraordinary. It became wonderful. I used to live under the impression that I had the right to judge everything by some universal quantifier. It's true, there is a median value to everything, that perfect straight line that the whole world bounces around. But what I failed to realize was that the median value, this idea of average, it was so far above me. Oh, my eyes. So unreachable behind that the idea of me labeling it anything as unremarkable became laughably brazen. I still had some trouble, but filling that emptiness became easier. So much easier. I didn't have to pick and choose anymore. So please don't worry about me anymore. To me, each day is brimming with wonderful things. So have you filled it? That hole in your chest? I don't need to do that anymore because you're back. I have you here now. And I have my friends too. So I'm not in the friend category anymore? No, that's not what I meant. I'm teasing, dummy. You still take everything to heart, huh? You just don't let up. Hey, gotta make up for all those lost time. Anyways, Azia, listen, the stuff you said. Tasia sighs. She looks like she's about to say something I'd rather not hear. Sorry, but I don't need this right now. Look, the complex. I run towards the entrance. Wait. For a second, I hesitate. What am I going to say once I enter? They all stare at me expectantly, and I'll probably blurt out something weird. I'll make a total fool of myself, then I'll... No, enough. That kind of thinking, that's just a force of habit. I know none of this will happen because... You see there, jeez. Tasha looks over the door and the building's title plate. So, you're just gonna waltz in the place? Well, I'll give it a shot. The windows are all dark. Oh, it's open. It takes my eyes a couple of seconds to get used to the darkness. The hall, I haven't been here in so long. It doesn't exactly feel familiar. You think there's a light switch somewhere in here? Yeah, let's look. Found it. The room suddenly fills with light. Ow. Tasia, please give a warning next time. Oops, sorry. I blink my eyes to adjust my vision. Right. I don't recognize this place at all. I say it's been a long while, but it's only been 3 years. Everything from that time is still so hazy. Well, where to? The top floor. So up the staircase. Alright. But how about grabbing a flashlight then? I don't want to search for switches every time we climb a floor. Sure, but where would you get it from? The janitor should have one? I suppose. The empty janitor booth by the entrance is open as well. Tasha marches in and begins shamelessly rummaging through the drawers. I skim the key rack. I'll probably need to get one to get to the roof. But for some reason, I have this certainty that it won't be necessary. All the doors in this building are unlocked. I know this for a fact, but if you ask me why, I wouldn't have a satisfying answer. What the henny? Not here. Not here. Oh! Holy crap, check this out. She pulls out an outdated calendar. Every month has a bikini model to go along with it. That's great. It's foreign, too. Is that, Lithuanian? I'm not sure. It looks like Mr. Janitor knew how to keep himself busy. Tasya, we don't have much time. Yeah, I hear ya. Soon enough, she fishes out a flashlight from the box under the desk. Now, we're as prepared as we'll ever be. Our footsteps echo through the empty building. The first floor is still bright, but crossing into the second feels like diving into a pitch-black pool. Ugh. After a bit of fiddling, Tasha shines the flashlight into the void ahead. The beam illuminates a statue on the wall. It's thin and wiry, but the shadow cast has a rather intimidating shape. Are you scared? Me? No. I just don't like this place. I think it's interesting. There's nothing interesting about it. It's just a big old garbage bin. That's harsh. That's too soft. Honestly, I think you're kinda like that. But shouldn't you, of all people, be a tad more critical? Eh? Why? They're the reason we got split up in the first place. Doesn't that make you mad at all? I suppose, but I just don't remember it all too well. I see. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. I'm just a bit surprised considering, well, whatever. Maybe it's for the best. Sorry. Apologies again, and I'll kick you. What? What? We keep going up and up and up. The sky outside the windows is starting to brighten, but it's still too dark to walk without a flashlight. I think I'd be really creeped out if Tasya weren't here with me. Then again, maybe not. There's nobody left to harm me, after all. If I've made it this far, it means the universe has willed it. And if the universe has willed it, then I'm following a predetermined path. There's no point in fearing a fate that's predetermined. I shouldn't be scared. I shouldn't be worried at all. But I watch the halo slide along the stairs, the walls, and the railings. And I keep thinking of that scene from the cartoon. A really popular cartoon I can't recall the name of. The episode when they were stuck in a dark cargo hold, and the bunny makes a scary shadow puppets appear with a flashlight. It got me so spooked as a kid. Of course, I'm not afraid of things like that anymore. It's just a vague memory that keeps rattling around in my head, like a coin in a washer. But it's not worth dwelling on, which reminds me. I know it's probably unpleasant for you, but yeah. Do you remember why you had to leave? That. You don't have to if it makes you feel bad. Pissed at what it makes me. I don't remember what they called it exactly. Some scientific mumbo jumbo. Osmotic distortion, this, osmotic distortion, that. I guess the fact that I exist didn't sit well with them. What? That's terrible. Man, it just really got on my nerves. You were all up in arms about it too. I can imagine. Sorry. Seems like I couldn't do anything in the end. You did everything you could. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised they let you go after all that. What do you mean? Your ability. Eh? You know, willing things into existence. Hey, don't quote me on that, okay? I'm oversimplifying, and, it was all pretty complicated, you know? Not like all your wishes came true or whatever, but essentially, they said you had the potential to cause big distortions. Big distortions. That's. I hold my head. Right. Alright, that does sound right. Something like that. I've heard something like that before. 3 years ago? No, not just then. Long after I've heard very similar words. I've known someone who said. Someone who's wanted to create a distortion but failed. Because. And. And they said you were one of them? Distortions? Pretty much. I think I tipped off some sort of radar. I see. That rings a bell. A bell I can just barely hear. An office. Wires. Someone talking to me in a friendly voice. It's also dark. It's impenetrable. I feel as if I'm trying to illuminate a ballroom with a matchstick. Damn it. Do you remember anything after? After you left? Yeah. Aside from the stuff you already told me. Well, I furrow my brows. After she left, what happened right after she left? All I remember is the feeling of deep despair. Jeez, it's fine. You look like you're gonna pop a vein. I'm sorry, it's just really hard. I feel like I'm just about to grasp it, but it slips away. It slips into this awful feeling. Like I've lost all hope. Well, who cares if you don't remember the details? I'm here now, yeah? Yeah. I'm really happy about that. I got that the first time. Oh, look. That mural. I remember it. So that head of yours ain't completely empty. But it's not like I forget stuff on purpose. Can never be too sure with you. Now you're just being mean. Sorry. I approach the wall. My fingers trace the ridges of the mosaic. It's so cold. I feel like I'm repeating movements. My eyes are drawn to the large window panes just to the right. It's already... The light pink glow emanates from the far-off mountain ridge. So we don't need a flashlight anymore. Tasya plops into an armchair, switching it off. I think I know why they let me go. Yeah? Why? Because I wasn't special? I can't tell you exactly how I know, but I think everyone is able to do it. To create these irregularities. That's so. It's just a feeling I have. My memory is spotty after all. But I figure it works like this. Distortions grow with belief. So the more people are involved, the easier they are to stabilize. Maybe some people just don't need as much outsider help to make them stick. Some even cause them unintentionally. Like you? Probably, yes. If my ability is what you say it is, but it exists in every living being. Most just don't realize it for some reason. Well then, it better stay that way. Oh, let me stand up for a second. Oh. You think so? Yep. Or else you get this. She gestures around the hall. The complex, the people, the whole freaking city. Everything just gets twisted. There are things in the world not meant for humans. Most have the mental barrier for a reason. But what about you? You probably wouldn't exist if it weren't for this. What are you talking about? Of course I would. You'd just call me by another name. Huh? I mean, I'd still be Tasia. You simply wouldn't label me as a distortion. I'd never call you something like that. Well, that's just a scientific term. Deny it all you want. That's how the world defines me. I don't care about that. You're a friend to me. You'll always be. Sure, that's nice of you. But that's not what I'm getting at. To be frank, I don't think there's anything wrong with the whole distortion label. I just hate being grouped in with the stuff they're doing here. Huh? The distortions produced by this place are nothing like me. They're too calculated, too institutional. But I was born from a wish made in earnest. If both of us had never known these rules, what the world deems as balanced or unbalanced, I'd still exist. You'd just call me a miracle. Ew. Forget I put it like that, okay? I don't think there's anything wrong with that, but did I ever tell you about it? About the world always rebalancing itself? I know this, but how do you? What they're doing here is a crime. Not against the stability of the universe or whatever. I couldn't care less about that. It's an insult to everyone's hopes and prayers, because whatever change they're trying to enact comes from a mandate, not the heart. This great distortion, irregularity, whatever you call it, it's not a sin itself. In itself, the cynicism behind it is. Tasia sighs and reclines back into her armchair. I don't have anything to argue with. I see. I thought I've reached the very end. I didn't think I could fall any deeper in love. Not at this point. And yet, here I am. So, it turns out that you're quite the romantic. So pure of heart, huh? Do you have a heart? Not in the traditional sense, of course, but... doesn't matter. Whatever passes for a heart in you, I hope my message reaches it. The glow keeps getting brighter. I check the clock on the wall. Tasia, we have 30 minutes left. Let's go. Yes, sir. Finding the exit to the roof doesn't take long. Just a separate staircase down the hallway. I press on the handle. No resistance. Guess I was correct. There's no need for keys anymore. Of course there isn't. Everything is becoming right. Everything is returning to its most natural state. All of the lock values have been reset to 0. What is the default state of lock? It's being open. My eyes! Bright. It's too bright outside. I blink a little. Phew. It was summertime. Oh, if this was summertime, I think I would get blinded. Little by little, my vision adjusts. I blink again, just staring straight ahead, and then I see it. I think we're actually reaching the end. This feels like it's nearing the end now. There's a morning light. A pink haze sprawls over the vast horizon. It fades into the softest yellow hue, then into cyan, then into a sleepy purple shade. The darkness is now far behind, retreating back into the icy tundra. And the city rests below. What was its name again? I suppose isn't important anymore. The streetlights are already off. The roads are clean and quiet. The windows of the blocks burn pink. Everything's silent. Everything is at ease. I think and right above me, stretching up into the soft violet sky, is the radio tower. The snow. Huh? It's falling upwards. What? I noticed that. I didn't think it was snow though. What the heck? I take a look around. Whoa, you're right. I didn't even notice. The white flakes split off from the snowy mounds and calmly float up to the heavens. How cute. Everyone's going home. I stretch my arms out. The snow coats the bottom of my mittens. By the way, you still afraid of heights? No, not really. They were never that scary. Oh yeah? How about the time at the Ferris wheel? I was 9. Well, look at you. I remembered that. You sure did. Your memory's real selective, huh? And merciless. No, a lot of things are suddenly much clearer. Yeah? Yes, they are. They're not good things, but I see. I've used up all the matches Tasha gave me. The dark ballroom and massive hall. I couldn't hope to ever illuminate it in full. Thin morning light began to creep in through the windows. The corners are still drenched in darkness. The shadows cast by the columns rows of splat back chairs and drapery are still in the same impenetrable black, but I can finally see around me. I see where I am. The lovely pattern of the marble floor, the beautiful exotic vases, the dozens of paintings lining the walls. Ha! There I go again. Ballroom? Lavish decor? Who am I kidding? The place that I struggled so hard to see was no more than a stuffy little room. The morning light shines through a concrete crack, not through an arch window. The beam falls not on marble, but onto... There isn't much to fall on. My only pathetic figure writhing on the floor, crying for Tasia. The smell of gasoline inside the pitch-black body shop. A shattered window leaving painful cuts. Apologizing to everyone's parents. My dad getting fed up with my hysterics. My mother's sad, embarrassed face. It's all just so boring. Sorry. What for? You asked if I remembered anything from right after you went away. So, it's not even worth talking about. You already knew that, right? Yeah. You're still gonna do it? Of course. That doesn't change anything. Glad to hear that. Well then, up we go. I nod. Up we go. I hate to admit it, but looking up through the metal railings makes me a bit nervous. I grab onto the service ladder and gave it a shake just to make sure. Seems very stable. Not even a rattle. That's good. I mean, of course, it should be safe. This place had to be well maintained. And relatively speaking, the climb isn't all that high. There are much taller radio towers out there. Even if I had to climb one of those, it wouldn't be a problem. I'm really not afraid of heights. I wasn't lying. I wouldn't be scared. You alright? Yes, all good. What am I doing? At this point, I have no right to hesitate. I step onto the ladder and begin the climb. Tasha follows suit. Clank, 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 clank. My boots aren't exactly made for this. Gotta be careful not to slip. I didn't think of it at first, but now that I'm a dozen meters above the floor of the roof, the cold in my hands is becoming harder to ignore. Even with mittens on, it's freezing to the touch. Must be the thin layer of ice. A thin layer of ice? Wetting the wool. Oh well. Letting go isn't an option, and neither is climbing down. You holding up okay? Yes, I'm fine. You sure? You seem to be getting tired. I'm okay. Listen, we both know you're a wimp, alright? No use in playing tough. So it's chill if you just... I said I'm fine. Clank, 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 clank. You... Clank, clank, clank. So you've changed after all, haven't you? What do you mean? I'm not sure. It just feels like it. Keep looking up. Only up. We're halfway there already. I can see the platform getting bigger. Looking to the side is a distraction. Looking down is as punishable by firing squad. If I look down, I will be executed. No worse. They'll send me very far away. No. I don't want to go far away. I don't want to look down. I don't want to meet eyes with her. You, yes? Do you have, like, a script prepared for your message? My message? Yeah. No, there's no script. Ha! So you're just gonna scream whatever pops into your head? Something like that. Clank, 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 clank. My message. Perhaps I should have brought a note. Not because it was never meant to be verbose or anything. No, I wanted to make it short and to the point right from the start. At least it sounds like something I would want knowing me. The longer I go, the higher I climb, the more confused I feel. It's pretty stupid. I know sometimes I'd walk into the room looking for something, but forget what I came for right away. It's just like that. Something that was so obvious to me 2 steps ago is now a mystery. So I rewind and try to carefully retrace my path. But I'm already 2 steps above, and while my mind was busy trying to recover missing fragments, more slipped out. Clank, clank, clank. I can't afford to get distracted or I'll get back to my point. The point I was making. Right. I don't need a script. It would be nice to have a note in retrospect, what with me being all dumb and woozy, but even now I'm not too worried about messing up the words. They don't matter that much. They're only vessels. Those are important for my message, of course. But when the emotion that overwhelms me is so strong, I'm sure it can reach the destination no matter the form. Strange. It seems like so much is slipping away, slipping. But this one feeling hasn't diminished a bit. It's like every cell in my body is abuzz. And in my head, the blank spaces that won't stop forming don't remain empty for long, because this warm, wonderful emotion comes pouring and fills them up to the brim. It's really lovely. Go on. Oof. I cover my face. It's so windy up here. I hope my scarf doesn't get caught on anything. I crawl up to the platform and immediately slouch against the tall antenna. The ache that's been numbing my arms and legs for a good portion of the climb has suddenly become very apparent. Ow. Hey, past me. Would it really be so hard to exercise once in a while? Finally. The girl crawls out behind me. At least she's high on energy. Man, it's breezy up here. Is it breezy up here or what? Ah, her eyes are glued to the view in front. What's that expression? I can't blame her though. It's breathtaking. Whoa. Are you seeing this? Yeah. This is bonkers. Bonkers. You're not reacting at all. Come on. Everything's so tiny. Wow, I could see so far. It's really beautiful. I'm just a little tired. Give me a minute. Woohoo! Her voice is drowned out by the howling wind. She laughs. The rising snow is viciously pelting her face, but she doesn't seem to care. She's running back and forth around the platform, giggling and screaming profanities as loud as she can. She's so happy. That makes me happy too. I stand up and swipe snow off the back of my coat. The clumps detach and float into the sky. The sky. It feels so close. I reach my hands up and, yeah, no, I'm not tall enough. Of course, there's an antenna right behind me, besides me. That's the peak propping up the sky. So around 5 more meters until I'd be able to make contact. I don't think I can climb it though. There's nothing to grab onto. And frankly, I'm too tired to try. Hey, I call out to the girl. What's up? Come here. It's about time. Oh, she skitters closer, still wearing her huge grin on her face. I fix the scarf around her neck. It's cold. Cover up a little. Ugh, you still worry about that? Don't pout. I don't know. I don't want you to catch anything, that's all. She lets out a sigh of resignation. Are you my mom or something? I could be. You never know. No way. Why not? You look too young. Maybe I'm blessed with youthful looks. Uh huh. Where's my dad then? Dead. I poisoned him. Scary. It's rising. Ah. Oh my god, I really hope this is close to the end. I'm so tired. But I'm just as curious to see how this ends. Light, white, blinding light emerges from the endless mountain range. The jagged line of the horizon catches fire. It's burning high and wide in red, orange, and pink, in the most painful shades the human eyes can see. The flames caught by the howling wind and start to spread across the melting fields of snow. Closer, closer, closer until I turn my head. The figure of the girl beside me is bathed in the violet morning rays. Her hair is the same color as the blazing hills. Her face is so familiar and warm it makes my chest hurt. Your name. What's your name? Ah, Sha? She turns. I feel as if my body, my entire world has reached a boiling point. What the? Your name? Who are you? Oh, I. Sorry, I'm not sure. And you are? Wait, what? I thought. I see. That's okay. Okay, It's alright if you don't remember. It's probably not important. You really think so? Yes, because I feel like I've known you for a very long time. Me too. That's wonderful. Then there's nothing to worry about, right? I guess. I guess so. It's just that, what's wrong? We, I feel like we had something very important to do. A message. I think I was supposed to send a message. A message? Like a transmission? Ah, probably, yeah. Since we're on top of a radio tower. Yeah, that makes sense. What's the transmission? I don't know, but I can sense it. There's this feeling I need to get through no matter what. Oh, oh, okay, that's good. Um, and who are you sending the message to? I it's for. I look around. The endless tundra wraps around the globe. The western front looks cold and dark, but soon the fire will spread over the surface of the earth and fill the sky. The little town below is already engulfed. The metal tower is red from the heat, like a blade ready to be laid against an anvil. Little by little, everything burns up. In a few moments, the entire planet will combust. The sun keeps rising. The day, the day is breaking on the searing peaks. The girl I know is smiling at me. The girl I know. This girl. How many times have I seen her face? How many times has she seen mine? I can't say. I really can't remember. But I know her better than any other person on Earth, on planet Earth. And I think she knows me better than anyone, too. I know her eyes have seen me at my worst, and I can only hope they've seen me at my best. Is my best enough to outweigh my worst? I wish I knew. But she's still here with me. Even after witnessing my lowest, my most embarrassing, most disgusting moments, she's still giving me as much as an earnest smile. The person closest to me, the person standing in the ring of fire, my best friend in the whole entire world. Um, is something wrong? No, not at all. I shake my head. Who is this message for? There's only one reasonable answer. I have something to tell you. What? Oh? That's right. I have a transmission for you. So get your receivers ready. Me? Yep. All right, transmission starting in three, two. Wait. I mean, okay. I'm listening. I'm on the line. One. December 28th, 1986. The polar night over the districts of Vorkuta, including the towns of Vorkashar and the closed city of Vorkuta 5, has officially ended. A complete failure to establish contact with Vorkuta 5 via landline, radio, or telegraph was registered by municipal authorities in Vorkuta during the late morning hours. At 11 a.m. Moscow Standard Time, a KGB investigative unit, accompanied by a military escort, confirmed arrival at the designated location. No personnel were present at any of the city's checkpoint gates. Over the subsequent hours, the deployed unit conducted a comprehensive survey of the area and was unable to identify any trace of human or animal presence. All residential administrative buildings were found unsecured with no evidence of forced entry, disorder, or signs of indicative of panic or evacuation. Additional military detachments were deployed to secure the perimeter and conduct further inspection. A contingent of government officials and the technical commission was dispatched to retrieve confidential documentation and sensitive materials from the local research complex. All documents related to the classified work structural dynamics have since been transferred to the USSR State Archive. The continuous radio transmission originating from the town's communication tower was located and disabled. The intent of the transmission remains undetermined. While the broadcast could be interpreted as a malicious hijacking, The surrounding circumstances prohibit such a conclusion at this time. Public disclosure of the event has been withheld. Close relatives of the missing Vorkuta 5 residents have been issued monetary compensation of about 200 rubles per case. Addendum. Unverified civilian reports indicate that the aforementioned transmission continues to be inherently received across various locations in the Komi Republic. But despite full shutdown of the city's infrastructure, the signal was most clearly detected between 10:30 and 11 Moscow Standard Time. The transmission consists of repeated phrase in Morse code, the content of which remains under review. I'm not translating that. Tell me, it just tells me what that says. I'm not translating that. It doesn't tell me. Okay, nice. Amazing. Okay, oh. E, then pause. Why? Come on! You're so freaking slow! Damn it, give me a second. Oh, should have just done it myself. Would have been faster, I bet. You... what? You know it's true. What? Well, it was... It is a joke, or, because if you really... The message, idiot. That's what it says. Oh. Huh? You serious? Yes. Look. Oh. Real funny. What? Ah, my eyes! What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait. Pause. What did that say at the end? Why? I'm refreshing this. What the heck? Wait, what? That's it? What do you mean? What do you mean that's it? What did that last part say? God dang it. Oh my god, let me rewind. Oh my god, it won't let me rewind now. It's being dumb. No, don't do this. Oh my gosh, okay. Zato 11 final message. Oh, it's just I love you? I know it said I love you. What was that top part? Originally intended as a loving declaration to the universe. Austria's mind and identity fragment at the end, leading to the message to double back. So she ultimately declares this love to herself. The conclusion is deeply symbolic and is highly debated by player community on streams. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom and then I want to watch the analysis video on this game. Because, what? Okay, roll to free music. I got a shared, a sharing, copyright, a share revenue copyright thingy on the last stream, so I'm going to do something about that. Maybe. I don't really care. Thank you for playing. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and then let's watch the. I'm gonna watch the. What the heck? Maybe like a few video analysis, because what? Zato, I love the world and everything. What does Zato mean? I'm so confused. Okay. No, I'll keep that open. Actually, I'll let that start playing. And be right back. see. Zato analysis. Gaming's most hopeful existential horror. Zato. It's an hour long. Holy shit. I didn't realize how long the video is. I don't know if I want to stay up that long. No, I need to. I'm doing it. I'm watching this. I'm watching this, and then I hope it answers some questions in my head.
A lot of stories out there that.
All right. Oh my god, an hour and 11 minutes. All right. I could play it at maybe. Where's the playback speed? Am I blind? I was right there. Maybe like 1.5. That would make it what, 45 minutes?
A lot of stories out there that explore an idea commonly referred to as the cruel indifference of the universe versus the indomitable human spirit. Usually these stories end up having humanity win in the end, because we're humans, and we want a happy ending for ourselves. But what if there was literally nothing you could do? A threat so existential, it would be pointless to even try and fight back. Zato, I Love the World and Everything in It is a visual novel about just that, an utterly hopeless situation. But Zato by no means is a doomer game. The story of Zato is terrifying and heartbreaking, but also contains the most optimism I've ever seen in a piece of media. It asks us to face the absurdity, the unfairness of everything, and despite it all, love the world. The game's themes deeply resonated with me, as it discussed not only very real things like friendship, social expectations, and mental illness, but also very abstract philosophical questions like, do we have free will, or why do we exist? In this video, I'm going to do my best to try and discuss what Zato presents to us, and unravel what I think the game is really trying to say. It won't be easy, since the way it presents its ideas isn't exactly a straight line, unless you zoom out really far. We'll have to discuss everything from doomed Yuri to Jesus. But before I get too far into it, please take a moment to read the disclaimer. Zato has a very simple premise. Find a missing girl in a small town. And yes, you do look for that missing girl, but rest assured that journey will spiral into so much more. To begin, let's get acquainted with our setting and characters. The story takes place in Vorkuta 5, a completely isolated and closed-off town in the USSR, also known as the Soviet Union. Some have speculated online that the name of the game, Zato, refers to a Russian acronym that translates to Closed Administrative Territorial Formation. In other words, the existence of this town is a tightly regarded secret, and people do not enter or leave the town very often. The town also resides far north enough that it experiences polar night, meaning a period of time where the sun does not rise, even in the daytime. The sun is often seen as a symbol of prosperity and hope, and biologically speaking, exposure to sunlight produces serotonin, which helps us feel happier. Being stuck in a small town where the sun doesn't rise for an entire month probably sounds depressing. Most residents of Vorkuta 5 would agree with this, all except our main character, Azia Shubina. The single most defining trait of Azia is her optimism. The game begins with a monologue of Azia talking about how others say the sun is lazy, since it doesn't rise for an entire month. She disagrees, stating how amazing it is that our sun and planet are so special, that they are just the right size and type to allow for sentient life, and how impossible it feels that all of these things could be a coincidence. She feels it is mean to say that the sun doesn't try its best. She also wonders if perhaps just like a kid gains consciousness and wants to be seen by their parents, the universe also wants to be seen and loved, so it created us. It created these perfect conditions for life so we could exist. However, her thoughts are interrupted by the teacher's announcement, snapping her back to reality. Alongside Azia's optimism, her other most defining trait is her thoughtfulness. She tends to overthink everything. From the way the world works to the tiniest social interaction, she philosophizes and justifies every little thing. This can also be seen in her interactions with the local bully, Vadim Garin. The teacher's announcement to the class is that a student, Ira Grachevskaya, is missing and tells the class to report any information they know to the office. In response, our bully, Garin, speaks up and mockingly states how worried about her the class is. Afterwards, he comes up to Azia to ask about Ira, stating that they were pretty close. When Azia tries to deny this, Vadim jokes he thought they were lesbians. His whole friend group proceeds to laugh at her. In her head, Azia thinks about how Ira has only been missing for a day,
skip, but I don't want to miss anything though.
Any moment now, and hears footsteps, believing them to be hers. She hopes and hopes, then nothing, just her thoughts. In embarrassment, she opens the textbook and mindlessly flips through. She acknowledges that she needs to stop indulging delusions like that. After all, if Ira came through the door and beat them up, would it even help? She then concludes that it would have been a bad thing if Ira came through, so it's a good thing she didn't. This once again shows Azia's optimism. Even if she desperately wants something to be, in the end, she decides that it must have been a good thing it didn't go her way. From the sun not shining for a month to being bullied, everything is just the way it should be. Whether this is healthy or just a coping mechanism is a discussion for later. Asia's overthinking continues as she decides whether or not to go tell the teachers what she knows about the missing student, Ira. Eventually, she decides to do it, where she encounters another student, Marina, who is also there to tell the teacher something. And with this, our cast of characters is complete, save for 2 that don't appear until the final act of the game. Marina has already told the teachers what she knows, but strangely won't let Asia tell her story. Asia starts freaking out, blaming herself. I just can't help it, can I? We've just met and I've already managed to mess everything up. Damn it. I point out this line in particular because it tells us a lot about the nature of Asia's optimism. She thinks everything works out for the best, unless she is the one who did it. Asia is incredibly insecure, and uses a bright perspective to shield herself from feeling bad when things go wrong. Thankfully, this assumption that she did something wrong is just another one of Asia's delusions, and Marina is actually just a friend of Ira, and leads her away from the office to discuss in private. Before we get to see that conversation, a title screen flashes before us. Episode 1, Ira. Besides the short introduction to our characters and setting, Zato is divided into 3 parts. The best way I can describe part 1 is the calm before the storm, with the focus being on the relationship between Asia and the missing girl, Ira. Its themes are very down to earth, relating to the difficulties of being different from others and not meeting social expectations. And if you stopped playing the game after episode 1, you might think Zato is a love story. Well, actually it is, but just not in the traditional sense. But in any case, we begin episode 1 with a flashback of Ira, specifically of Ira throwing a chair at Vadim. This, of course, shocks the entire class, who usually just play along with Vadim's bullying. Ira threatens to kick Garin's face in if he reads Asia's notebook again, and storms out of the classroom. Afterwards, Asia's thoughts give us some context on Ira, how she's a rebel, and that's always causing trouble for her parents. She contrasts Ira to the closed-off nature of her town, stating that she's like a weed that sprouted in a painstakingly maintained flower garden. She ends her thoughts by stating that it's not Ira or Garin's fault, it's actually her own fault for bringing the notebook, which is just more of that insecurity and self-blaming we saw earlier. Naturally, Asia wants to thank Ira, but with how elusive Ira is, it takes 2 weeks to happen, where Asia finds Ira in the bathroom smoking. She sits in the stall nervous and overthinks how to approach Ira.
So what happened to Ira?
She swings
what
open
happened
the door much to Ira's surprise. She eventually manages to apologize for getting Ira in trouble over some stupid poetry, to which Ira questions why she's apologizing. Ira gets frustrated and leaves, not before telling Asia her poetry isn't stupid.
Everyone, there's nobody in the town.
Asia's insecurities hit close to
At
home.
the end?
It can be hard to feel confident about the things we enjoy, especially if you have a bully like Vadim mocking you in front of the entire class. Ira may be rude and a rebel, but to Asia, she's a hero, someone who stood up for her. Asia might also feel a connection to her because even though Asia isn't a rebel in the traditional sense, she is definitely different from her classmates. Asia might relate to Ira more than anyone else in the class. A few weeks pass and Garin is again teasing her, this time over a drawing and the boy is hiding her notebook somewhere in the school. Her mind involuntarily drifts to Ira. She thinks about how much she wants to see her. She even thinks about changing her route home to bump into her. In another incident, the girls in the class convince Asia to let them put makeup on her. Of course, it's a prank, and they made her look ridiculous. As per typical Asia reaction, instead of being angry or upset, she starts thinking about the nature of bullying, stating, "I really believe that if someone is doing something hurtful, they don't fully understand it, so I shouldn't wish bad things on people who don't know they're being mean." This highlights that another aspect of Asia's optimism is her forgiveness. Once again, this might be more to shield herself than for the sake of others. Asia would certainly agree, as throughout the story she expresses that she feels quite selfish. Whether or not this is justified is another conversation. To that end, Asia can only think about how greedy she is to keep wanting Ira to show up and save her again, that she should just be happy with all that she has. Thankfully, Ira appears to say what I think we are all thinking. Why do you always go along with some bullshit? Apparently, in yet another incident, Garin gave Asia a fake love letter. Ira offers to burn it, but Asia rejects the offer, stating that a fake confession is still a confession in the end. Those words didn't choose to be written insincerely. Here, Asia personifies words on a page. Along with her observation about the universe being cute, I would diagnose Asia with hyperempathy, a trait common in individuals with autism, which I would absolutely say Asia has some form of. In the context of the existential horror stuff that happens later, I would even go as far to say that autism is her superpower. In any case, Asia thanks Ira. In response, Ira gets flustered, which Asia thinks is cute. This is probably not in the romantic way, but in the pet sort of way Asia looked at the universe earlier. When I talk more about the Yuri aspect of this game, I'll discuss this more in detail. Our next scene is when Asia's plan to find Ira somewhere in town succeeds. According to Ira, she's at the research institute because her mom works there, and she brings her lunch. Asia gets lost in thought about how kind and amazing she is while Ira goes inside. Back at school, her classmates discuss the idea of Ira getting expelled due to low attendance, which causes Ira to spiral a bit, stating things like, "This world is way too gentle. It's been too kind to an ungrateful brat like me." She then notices a bird flies past the window, which is a recurring motif we will discuss later. A little desperately, Asia finds Ira in the bathroom and expresses her concern about her getting expelled.
Okay, this is all of recap. Oops.
Ira knows, but it's too late with only
all
a
the
month left.
recap of the
However,
game.
Ira says thanks to Asia for showing concern,
But
which
he
fries
is
Asia's
they
brain.
are
She doesn't
dropping
know. She thinks
tidbits
I'm
of
doing this out
stuff.
of the kindness of my heart. It's just not fair. She really is too good of a person. Ira then helps Asia to find her diary that the boys hid. She has a bit of a heart-to-heart with Asia about not going
probably all
along
in
with boys
this.
bullying anymore, but it doesn't
Probably
get
all
very
at the
far.
end.
In the end, Ira asks Azia to write her a poem, stating that she liked her other ones. Ira and Azia have one more positive meeting at the library before things go downhill later. Ira was reading Angélique, a romance novel. Azia responds that she was reading The Plague by Camus, which is fitting since the themes of the book are very much present in Zato. She also gets to tell Ira about other books she's read, to which she says, "I'm so happy that I might die." This makes a lot of sense, since two of her main special interests are books and Ira. In their next meeting, things take a turn. Azia spots Ira between rows of garages, but instead of humoring
Man,
Azia,
episode
she's
1 was
exhausted,
so
pissed off,
cute,
and
though.
says, "God, can't I be alone for 5 minutes?" Azia walks away defeated. In her room, she sulks for a while before her optimism can finally prevail. She decides to work on her poem for Ira, thinking, maybe she'll smile, or what if she gets flustered? That would be so cute. I want to see her make that face again. However, this isn't a romance novel. Azia doesn't get to confess her love. In their final meeting, she finds Ira near the playground. She's a mess and crying. Azia tries to express concern, but once again, Ira pushes her away. "Go home, Azia. This isn't for you." Azia is too weak, both emotionally and physically, to stop her, and Ira stumbles away. This was the last time Azia sees Ira before she goes missing. Thus ends episode 1 and begins episode 2, Marina. If episode 1 was the calm before the storm, episode 2 is the storm arriving, but they don't know that yet. At the very least, Azia doesn't know that yet. Marina and Azia go to a cafe, where Marina recounts her last meeting with Ira. About half an hour after seeing Azia in the playground, Ira shows up at Marina's house, saying some very concerning things like, "I don't want to go," perhaps alluding to her getting kicked out of school. But then she says something much more concerning. "I can't even write anymore. I can't write anything," which is not something you say when you're just leaving town. This is the first clue we get about the supernatural element of the story. Ira is being affected by something very strong. Before leaving, Ira mentions that the weirdo, meaning Azia, saw her, and then she walks away, ending the flashback. On one hand, Ira calling Azia a weirdo could highlight the difference between how Ira sees Azia versus how Azia sees Ira, while on the other, one could dismiss this as not being too serious of a name to call someone who is obviously weird. It certainly is worth noting though for the sake of understanding their relationship. In any case, Marina tells Azia that they need to keep quiet about this for the sake of Ira's family. The people of Vorkuta 5 can't know Ira was going insane prior to her disappearance, because if they can't find her, that insanity will be her legacy. Azia chats with Marina a bit more before Garin appears to interrupt and do his typical teasing. Marina easily fends him off on behalf of Azia, as they actually know each other from playing together as kids. It is worth noting that while episode 1 depicts Garin in a very negative light, episode 2 is going to do a lot to save his character. I think Garin is one of the least understood characters, as I see a lot of people online hating him. I don't think it's fully justified. For now though, Garin is nothing but a stereotypical bully, and back at school, Azia
Garin
wonders if she's
grew on me.
really being bullied.
Ended up
After
not
all,
being
no one's
that
physically hurting her or
bad of
destroying
a
her
character.
stuff.
I mean,
She wonders if it
obviously in
wouldn't be so
episode
bad
1,
to become friends with them. But
he was
something reminds her of the
built
last
up to
time
just
she
be
went
this
somewhere with them. Her
kind
optimistic
of
mind tries to
antagonist,
justify
annoying
it.
guy.
That was a prank. That time I overreacted. But this time, the rest of her mind wins out. You will overreact again. It will happen again. As a viewer, you might be concerned that Azia was SA'd, but I don't really think the story alludes to this incident being anything of that nature. Feel free to offer a different perspective in the comments if you think differently, but to my understanding it's just tried and true childhood bullying. After
like
this round of
enemies to
overthinking,
friends.
Azia sits in class and stares at the pattern of ice on the windows. She tries to see something important, some numbers, just like that time, alluding to the bullying incident. Then a bird flies past the window again. Math and numbers are quite prominent in the themes of the game, which makes me think of Milk Inside a Bag's focus on the null set. I don't know if it's just a coincidence, but something also makes me think math has a big influence on Russian culture, at least more than here in the States. If anyone watching is a native Russian, let me know. I'm curious. Anyhow, once classes are done, Azia goes looking for Marina, but accidentally finds her when she shouldn't have, and ends up eavesdropping on a conversation between Marina and Garin, who is super anxious about something, stating things like, "He's getting worse, you recovered. I know you're not the same, but you're functional." This is an important allusion to the existential activity coming soon, and is our first clue that Marina has the same condition that Ira went insane from. For now, I'm going to refer to the condition as the disease, perhaps as an allusion to Camus. This is also the game's first attempt to humanize Garin, to show that his actions, although not justified, are understandable. He's under a great deal of stress, dealing with something terrible. However, before Garin can open his heart too much, Azia slips and falls, alerting everyone that she was watching. Garin angrily grabs Azia, but Marina forces him to back off and drag them away. Azia and Marina go to a store and talk over some things. While doing so, Azia makes an observation about Marina's character. I look into her smile. It's lovely, but I'm not sure I see anything behind it. When the existential stuff goes down, this will make a lot more sense. As we learned from Ira's cry, the disease takes things from you, and we learned from Garin that Marina had it too. Personally, I think that Marina's story ends up being the saddest, and this fake smile is the first allusion to it. But perhaps like Azia would, I will try to put a positive spin on her character despite what happened to her. After making this observation, Azia follows up with some insecurity, and wonders when Marina will realize how much of a loser she is and get tired of her. She's thankful Marina is talking to her, but I still keep thinking about Ira all the time. It's only been 2 days since I last met her. Eventually, Azia remembers to ask Marina about a rumor she heard that Ira eloped with an older man. Thankfully, Marina reveals that the rumors are fake, and they are based on the fact that Ira was meeting with Marina's brother, Lev, who is a researcher at the facility. The reason why they were meeting was that so he could give Ira experimental pills to help manage the effects of the disease. Marina also shares more about the nature of the condition, that it isn't actually related at all to Ira's anger or rashness, but rather is a period of intense stress, basically a mental breakdown. A likely catalyst for her disappearance is that Ira stopped taking her pills about a month ago. Marina once again stresses the importance of not telling anyone. Azia makes a comment to her that, "You helped because you cared." Marina doesn't quite know how to respond, but accepts. This moment in particular is important to reading Marina's character. Although her smile has nothing behind it, she cares deeply about others. She feels a sense of right and wrong, and acts a certain way as a result. She is definitely still human, despite what she may have lost. Perhaps in response to Azia's comments, Marina talks about how nice Azia is. Azia just gives a thanks in response but doesn't believe it. Again, with the typical Azia behavior, this spawns more overthinking. But something is different this time. At this moment, the main character arc of Azia has begun. Azia starts thinking about how because the universe has been so kind to her, giving her Ira and everything else in life, she needs to give infinite gratitudes back to it, but cannot since she will eventually run out of time to be thankful. She then makes a breakthrough, realizing that perhaps instead of giving infinite gratitude, she will give one gratitude of infinite strength. Right now, my signals keep getting buried under the 10,000 kilometers of our planet's atmosphere. They're too weak. My signal isn't strong enough. The answer is right in front of me. Azia then looks crazily into the mirror. I am my own parabolic antenna. The strength of my signal is decided by my own level of gratitude. It's a matter of my resolve. It's a matter of admiration. I need to work hard so that I will feel so much more grateful. I need to overflow with love. If I fail to do that, my voice will never make it to the cosmos. And then, when I'm so overwhelmed with grace that I could die, I'll get up to the highest point atop the sea level that I'm able to reach. Then I will start my most powerful transmission to date. I will scream thank you and I love you so loud that all the people in the radius of 3,000 kilometers will feel it in their hearts and bones and muscles. She ends off with a promise. I'll love this world with everything I've got. It's not hard to think that Azia is a little manic after this. However, this is merely the beginning of how crazy Azia will become. If the main plotline of the game is attempting to find Ira, this begins the secondary plotline, Azia gathering strength. This is also the beginning of the other half of the discussion I mentioned, Azia as a pseudo-Christ figure. Azia is basically planning to gather up all the love in her heart and place it into one message of infinite power. As such, begins Azia's great crusade of love. She travels the city and passes the car repair shop, which causes her to reflect upon the incident, how it was poor luck and her overreaction, and in order to gather her strength, she needs to love all of the city, not exclude one part of a joke gone wrong. Strangely, the shop is closed, so she looks at the hours to figure out why. Everything is normal until her
This part
eyes
was
pass
weird.
over it a second and third time. She begins to freak out, thinking it's a dream and closes her eyes to try and wake up. When she opens them, she slowly reads it. Everything is normal until Sunday says in red letters, Tazia's face is, which causes Azia to scream out in terror. Her mind races for an explanation, and can only think it's Garin playing a prank on her. She desperately questions how he knows. When I looked in the mirror, I saw. And thus begins jammed signal C, which is the incident. A lot of the lines from the intro sequence to the game are present here. It smells of oil, a dark metal wall, a closed door. I've been banging against it, yelling all to no avail. My body is too soft. My words are too weak. My outline is too blurry. Of course I can't break through. Azia is stuck inside the car repair shop, presumably because the kids were playing a prank on her by locking her in. She desperately tries to get out, but can't. That is, until a voice reaches her, simply saying, "Get out," which causes her to realize that there's a window. She grabs a wrench and breaks it. A figure named Tazia is present. But before we can know more, jammed signal C ends. Although being locked inside a car repair shop might not seem so scary to the average viewer, it's important to remember that in the current story, Azia is 14, and this incident occurred several years prior. Azia was just a little kid, so it makes a lot of sense that something as unfamiliar as being locked inside a building with no lights on would cause her to freak out. Back at school the next day, Marina has a theory, that Ira is at someone's place. They make plans to call about it later. After class, Azia pulls Vadim away from his friends to confront him about the prank, but he doesn't know anything about it. She doesn't buy it and asks him again, this time mentioning Tazia, but Vadim shrugs her off as just having had a crazy dream. Thankfully for Azia, this doesn't bother her, as her mind begins crafting an elaborate justification for why he must have denied it. She comes to the realization, however incorrect, that perhaps he knew he went too far, and is now trying to pretend like it didn't happen. She ends off this thought by thanking Garin. Although I could be reading too much into it, I think it's important that Garin walks away having only dismissed her idea. He didn't sit and laugh at the idea, or make fun of her excessively in the moment. He hears her out, and then walks away. There's a big difference between how Garin acts in public versus when he's out of sight from his friends. Garin maintains a persona, and perhaps is not inherently mean as he appears. After school, before heading home, Azia must begin her work on her love crusade. She heads to the library and requests Angelique, the novel Ira read, but they didn't have it. Instead, she reads a children's book, Morozuko, also known as Father Frost, which is about a young girl who is sent to freeze to death by her evil stepmother. When Father Frost repeatedly asks if she's cold, she replies no, that she is comfortable. As a result of her politeness and kindness, he spares her and gives her riches to come home with. Asuya comes to the conclusion that the book is about the will of the universe, and that yes, you may fear it. You can find yourself in a situation where any positive feeling towards it seems impossible, but you must gather all your strength and love it still. At home, Marina calls and gives more context on Ira's condition, describing it like falling into holes. The experimental medicine Ira took made the hole shallower, but stopping is like being dropped into a canyon. The worst part is that being stuck in the hole means that you deteriorate, since the brain isn't made to handle that sort of stress. You gradually lose what makes you human. Marina explains that Ira was likely beginning to fall into a very deep hole when they last saw her, which explains her comment to Marina that she can't even write anymore. She wasn't being figurative or dramatic, she was mentally deteriorating. Marina also has a theory that in such a state, the only place Ira could navigate to was home. Her parents may not have called off the search because they thought they would just wait for Ira to come down from what they thought must have looked like a drug overdose. Thus, they make a plan to go to Ira's apartment. As Asuya and Marina meet to enact the plan, they get attacked by kids throwing snowballs. First, to Asuya's surprise, Vadim appears and admits he bribed the kids to attack them, and then, to her horror, he says he's here because he's coming along. Marina promises that Garin won't do anything because he owes her. This is of course in reference to the secret conversation earlier, with Garin asking Marina for help. As they approach the apartment complex, Asuya's obsession shows a little. This is the roof under which Ira grew up, slept, and dined. It almost fills me with a sense
So
of
like
reverence.
Marina did all
When they
that just
arrive
to
at
hide the
door,
truth?
Marina
I
reveals
don't
her
really.
plan is to ask Ira's mom for a book, and when she comes back unable to find it, use Vadim's strength to barge in to look for it themselves. As planned, Ira's mom answers the door and then goes to look for it. Marina and Vadim prepare themselves, but to their shock, when Ira's mom returns, there it is in her hands. A book titled On the Stability of Closed Systems. As Ira's mom shuts the door on them, Marina can only stare in shock. She searches her bag for the copy she
And then
got,
Ira's mom
only to
being
find that it's gone,
weirdly
and makes a cryptic comment, "So it
private.
worked." This
That's
is the
still
game's
kinda
first
weird.
allusion to the disease's other side effect.
I mean, whatever.
At this point, we know it makes those affected lose their minds, but it will soon be revealed that the disease also makes one more aware of how the world functions, and as a result, allows them to tap into an ability to change it. The book may well have been in Marina's bag, but something altered the world, placing it in Ira's room instead. However, Marina just plays off this incident like she's just an airhead, apologizing to Ira and Garin. Now Marina's brilliant backup plan is to throw rocks at Ira's window to see if she comes out. The group ends up making a fun game of this plan, where the one who manages to hit Ira's window first gets a drink. In retrospect, this scene has me cursing out the author, as it ends up just being such a wholesome moment. For just a short while, these characters can just be kids, and not worry about Ira or the existential dread that
this
looms
part
over their
felt
shoulder,
really
which
wholesome.
makes their fate all the more crushing later. While Marina and Garin go at it in their competition, Asuya thinks about the teddy bear on Ira's windowsill, and imagines Ira deliberating over the bear's name, which she deems super cute behavior. But Asuya can't daydream about her love all day, as Marina and Garin accidentally end up breaking the window of the apartment below Ira's and need to run. It is worth noting here that this whole time, Garin doesn't really bully Asuya at all. It almost feels like Asuya is a part of a friend group with Garin and Marina. Although that could just be because Marina has Garin on a leash, I think it speaks further to the fact that Garin just puts on an act at school. He doesn't really hate Asuya. He only wants to be popular in his friend group by being the jokester. As the group runs away, they enact one final plan, to climb up on top of another building and use binoculars to look into Ira's window. When they reach the top, Asuya asks Vadim if this is the tallest building in town, to which he replies, that's actually the research center. Overall, this doesn't lead anywhere, as they don't see anyone but Ira's mom in the room. But for Asuya, this moment was quite helpful, as she stores away the information Garin gave her for her love crusade. Somewhat defeated, they decide to make the best of the day by going to the movies to see an American film. There, they share a bottle of soda, and are having a great time until Asuya realizes tears are running down her face. Out in the lobby, Marina comforts Asuya, and in a moment of softness, Vadim offers Asuya a drink, but she refuses. Asuya admits that she was crying because she was thinking about Ira. Vadim tries to tell her it's not her fault, and she shouldn't beat herself up over it. Asuya isn't listening though, and thinks about how she's a swine that wandered out of its pigsty to the grassland, reflecting that, it's not a world that I was ever meant to see, I have to know my place. She then tells Garin, I don't know how I'm supposed to live anymore. This is a particularly human statement from Asuya. Throughout the game, we have seen her optimism and love overpower seemingly all challenges. The thing it can't cope with is the emptiness Asuya feels without Ira. After all, who could live without their love? But wait, is it love or just obsession? Garin grounds her. You didn't even know her that well. When Asuya can't muster the strength to respond, he walks out, heading home. Marina apologizes to Asuya for taking her out on this expedition. You're a very forgiving person, Asuya. I should have known better. I'm too old to play pretend. They leave, and Asuya can only wonder what Ira's favorite flavor of soda is. After this, we begin Jammed Signal B, which is from the perspective of Ira a few weeks prior to her disappearance. She is sitting in the cafe with Marina, who gives her a pill. They talk about the incident where Ira threw a chair at Garin for a bit, but then move on to talking about something else, which Ira doesn't care about. She ignores Marina and thinks, time hasn't felt right for a while. It's pointless. Everything's been pointless. I don't think I can do this anymore. No matter how much I chew, the cake doesn't taste like anything. Then Jammed Signal B ends. This scene is likely here to show Ira's thought process behind deciding to stop taking her pills. The deterioration already caused by her disease, plus the side effect of the pills, cause her to feel that fighting it isn't worth it. Next, we return to Asia's perspective, for what I would like to call the big revelation in Asia's quest to transmit her love. This is the second of Asia's manic episodes where she realizes something about the universe. Imagine drawing a line. It doesn't have to be straight, because when you zoom out, it becomes straight. If the line looks crooked, it needs to be longer. The only line that does not become straight when zoomed out is one that is infinitely curved, a circle. The universe heals quickly. There is no knife. There is no cut. Your hands are clean. Everything in this world returns to absolute. This scene confused me when I first played the game, but looking back after everything, it is extremely important. In her first revelation, she realizes that she needs to love the universe, and learns from the children's story Father Frost that you need to love the universe despite how it treats you. Here, she realizes the reason why. Despite small imperfections, if you zoom out, the universe is perfect, and unable to be significantly affected by mankind, hence, the universe heals quickly. As a result of realizing everything is as it should be, she is able to love it more. But still, her signal isn't strong enough. There are two more pieces to her love that need to be resolved. Ira and the disease. For now though, she is back in class. Vadim comes and demands her homework, and much to her surprise, tells everyone about the fact she confronted him about the car prank. This shocks her, as just a day ago, he seemed concerned for her, and now he is back to mocking her in front of the class. She tries to fight back and withhold her homework, but they take it by force. She wishes for Ira, but stops herself, realizing that this change in Garin's behavior may coincide with her revelation about the straight line, that any imperfections in the universe will be combed back into place, starting with Garin. But she also notices that Garin's smile feels forced. She can't ignore the concern he had yesterday, and realizes that today he is merely an agent of the universe's will, and as a result, she can forgive him. With this, she notes her gratitude and love are growing stronger. Soon she will be able to spread the message. A bird flies past the window 3 times in a row. Asia's theory begins to work itself out, as soon Marina falls into place next. She finds Marina exhausted, who apologizes for being gross to Asia, for stringing her along this entire time, and states that they don't have to talk anymore. Asia rejects this and says she wants to talk, but Marina doesn't believe her. Asia notes that Marina smiles in the same empty way she always does, but now her eyes are filled with a despair she couldn't fathom. Asia realizes that with Garin returning to his bully state and Marina not talking to her, all that is left is for Ira to fall into place in order for Asia to truly be alone again. She questions the universe's plan, wondering how Ira can fall into place when she's missing, and that even if Asia hits her head, she will still remember the kindness Ira showed her. At this moment, something snaps within Asia. She decides that her love for Ira must come before her love for the universe. My signal is weak, so you probably can't hear me very well. I'll have to deny you this once, okay? It's the one thing I won't concede, even to you. I have to be abnormal too, right? I'm part of the problem, aren't I? Do it, goddammit! She screams to the sky, for the universe to strike her down for her disobedience. But it doesn't. Her signal only reaches halfway through the sky. At home, she calls Marina, but she doesn't pick up. Presumably, her brother does instead, telling Asia she's not feeling too well. We are soon entering the final stage of the story, but before, we have one last jammed signal. Signal A is again from the perspective of Ira, this time even further in the past, likely months ago since in this flashback it is spring or summer. She feels the ground beneath her feet, but still falls. You can't prevent a fall when there's no ground below you. What was the intended purpose? An impact? With what? An impact needs 2 objects. There are no 2 objects. Ira is in the middle of an episode, the ones that the disease brings upon. It seems she is in the process of realizing what Asia already knows, that the universe is one perfect object, and questioning how an object can collide with itself. But before her crisis can break her mind too much, a figure appears. Ira throws grass at it to keep it away, but accidentally throws it on herself, which sobers her up. The figure was Marina, and the place where Ira is right now are the garages. She goes here whenever she feels an episode coming on. This explains why earlier in episode 1, when Asia finds Ira near the garages, she becomes aggressive with Asia, forcing her away. Ira was probably in the process of having another episode then, and wanted to be away from Asia when it happened. Ira is confused why Marina is being nice and not looking down at her as she sits, covered in mud and grass, in a dark garage. Doesn't she know that looking at someone so weak is meant to make her feel superior? But Marina doesn't, and tells Ira that she knows how to handle the episodes. It's easier to stabilize when you have someone near, so she grabs Ira. Ira tries to reject the help, but Marina persists. Thus ends jammed signal A. This signal reveals how Ira and Marina met, but also reveals a lot about Ira's character. She was alone and rebellious, partially due to her personality, but also probably because she was scared. She was scared to open up about her problems to anyone. She likely put on a tough and cold exterior to keep others at bay, which is why Asia confused her so much at the start. Asia, with her natural ability to see through people's facades, with her seeing through Marina's fake smile, was able to see the kindness in Ira's heart. Ira more than anyone needed people around her. It makes me wonder with how Marina explains touch can ground someone, if Ira had clung to Asia in that moment in the playground instead of pushing her away, would she have been able to save herself? We return to Asia apologizing to the universe, but also stating that she will not stop indulging in her delusions. She confronts Garin and asks for Marina's address. He states it won't help, and also admits that Marina was giving him those experimental pills for his brother and dad. At Marina's apartment, Asia wonders if the universe is really gonna let her do this. But to her surprise, Marina comes out. Marina laughs at a joke Asia tells, and Asia notes that she doesn't buy that this version of Marina is fake. When Asia offers to come in for tea, Marina suddenly starts coughing, and starts to close the door really quick, not before Asia can hear clinking in the back, meaning someone else is home as well. Asia fights, but is eventually forced out. This next scene is kinda hard to watch. Asia starts begging at the door, pouring her heart out. begging over and over for Marina to open up and let Azia be her friend. Azia leaves herself even more vulnerable than she usually is, putting it all out there. Thankfully, the door opens. Marina questions if Azia really thinks she's a nice person and really wants to be friends. When Azia confirms, Marina lets her in, and Azia notes she knows Ira is here. Walking down the hall, Ira sits at a table, clinking on a glass with a spoon. She clearly is not conscious, simply repeating her name in Morse code. Understandably, Azia doesn't want to leave Ira's side, but Marina convinces her to step aside to drink tea for just a moment. Marina finally reveals the nature of the disease. The illness that affects Marina and Ira can best be described as hypersensitivity to the universe's code. In essence, you can see every equation and algorithm that makes up the universe. Marina equates the feeling to having no skin on your soul, and being able to see the numbers that define each individual object. Although in the West we might think of this as being similar to the Matrix, I don't think this is about the universe being a simulation. I would think of it more in the abstract sense. For instance, if you threw a baseball, there are physics equations that define its movement. Imagine if we knew the equations that defined love as well. Much to Marina's surprise, Azia doesn't look weirded out or confused in the slightest. Azia simply states she just knows this. Of course, if Azia already had a realization that the universe was perfect, she might have already figured out that the universe acted with mathematical precision. Marina also reveals that the research facility, the reason this town exists in its isolated and secretive state, is studying the code. They wish to be able to harness the power to manipulate it, the power that Marina accidentally used to transport the book from her bag to Ira's room. Azia remarks how dumb that is, also having previously realized that the universe heals too quickly. Marina laughs and references the book she transported, saying that a closed system needs to maintain stability or else it falls apart. She tries to explain again to Azia that when you realize how everything's predetermined, how everything including you is nothing more than value strings, you start to lose your grip. But still, Azia is confused over Marina's feelings. Losing your humanity over it? What's wrong with humanity being defined by a string of numbers? What's wrong with existing within a perfect system? Rather than debate it, they head back to check on Ira. At last, Ira has been found, and Azia reaches out to touch her. These are her eyes, her lips, her skin. But Ira simply stares back blankly. Azia asks if she will get better. Marina says that even if she does, she won't be the same. I've changed. I've lost the part of the brain that makes you feel things. I pretend well. Azia simply says that she doesn't need to pretend, perhaps trying to allude that she already knew Marina's condition. We are getting quite close to episode 3 now, with the existential threat becoming clearer and clearer, and the effects are starting to be felt. Azia feels like she's forgetting something. Some words scroll by. If you forget, it probably didn't matter. If you forgot, it probably wasn't real. Azia wakes up to a scene of the three of them eating at the cafe. Azia, Marina, and Ira discuss romance novels. Azia remarks that romance can be cute, and that someone like a gracious elf might be her type. She also tells them that she finished another poem. This causes Azia to snap back to reality. It seems that this dream was her mind fighting for her to remember. Despite the universe working to comb the edges out, Azia has to win this fight. She looks Ira directly in the eyes. It was you. I wrote this poem to you, Ira. After reading it, the room goes silent. The tapping stops. Ira's eyes focus on Azia. Her head moves, a response to a signal that's coming from very far away. She holds Ira's hand, whose fingers are twitching. Then they stop. Azia can't hold back her excitement. Ira looks at me. She sees me. And that's all I've ever wanted. Thank you so much. Azia closes her eyes, and when they open, Ira is gone. We still have a little bit of episode 2 to go, but honestly, I would have ended it here. Ira is gone, and does not return for the rest of the story. Azia's primary goal of finding Ira has been completed, and even better, she was able to send a signal strong enough to reach Ira's soul, to bring her back from the canyon she was stuck in. When I first played the game, I was devastated. In a literal sense, we just saw Azia lose Ira right before her eyes. But I don't think that's what the game actually wants you to feel in the end. In my opinion, Ira was already dead the moment she began the spiral. Her soul was barely holding on, repeating her name, trying to live. Ira was likely scared, felt alone, and crazy. Azia reaching out her hand was not to bring her back to life, because that was impossible, but instead to help Ira pass on peacefully. She stopped clinking her name, and was able in her last moments of life, be able to just see Azia. They were able to say goodbye, and Ira could find peace. When she felt that peace, she stopped holding on, and disappeared. This is the first person Azia, quote, saves, to my point earlier about Azia being a pseudo-Christ figure. Now that
What the heck? Oh, we're back? Oh my gosh. Oh my god, we're back. Okay. I was about to just say, I'm just gonna make a YouTube post about this. I probably still will.
have the code sensitivity, but is unaffected by it. This is what I mentioned earlier with Azia's superpower being autism.
God dang it. I'm just gonna refresh it. Says we're back.
Code. He hypothesized that instead of going insane, Azia has just accepted the logicalness of the universe and loved it even more. Finally, he reveals the existential threat the town is under. The whole city is returning to null. It is undergoing correction, and within a week, all of the residents will be assimilated. Everyone will contract the code sensitivity disease and share Ira's fate of being absorbed into the universe. He offers pills to Azia to ease the symptoms. Final lines of episode 2, Azia realizes that what the universe was correcting all this time wasn't her getting friends, it was the research center. It all makes sense. Why would you ever go after individuals? For something to rouse you, it needed to be truly unforgivable. This city's not a pinprick, it's an open wound. Thank goodness it's healing. She wishes for the universe to wait just a bit. My words can't reach you yet. This existential threat actually reminds me, although this might be a little silly, the anime/manga Cells at Work. In that series, all of the cells of the human body are represented as people, and there's an episode about the cancer cell, which is a human cell that mutates and needs to be eliminated or else it will kill the body. In essence, the universe is a body, a closed system, and the town is like a cancer with its research. If it succeeds in manipulating the code, it could cause the universe to fall apart, so it needs to be eliminated. However, unlike in Cells at Work, our protagonists aren't the immune cells doing the eliminating. We are the cancer. That's the existential horror Zato presents to us. With that, episode 2 ends, and begins episode 3, Azia. This episode begins with Azia thinking about good days, how you should remember each day is inherently good. It seems that in preparation for her transmission, she has dialed her optimism up to max. In class, the students echo the exact words Garin said to her earlier in the game. Noticeably, sighed and is shocked by a face she hasn't seen in a long time. Tazia, the girl who saved Azia in the car.
It's a lot of
As
recap.
one might expect, they have a lot of catching up to do, and they discuss Azia's final mission. But Azia won't tell her about it fully, instead just telling her to follow her to the research center. Tazia apologizes for abandoning Azia for all these years, and how she has been worried. Azia responds that she fills the hole she left in her heart with wonderful things.
Like, is Tazia a real person then, or is she just like a figment of
She doesn't need to now that she's back.
Azia's imagination? I think she's just an imaginary friend.
Coping mechanism. It sounds like it really started when Tazia and Azia were separated. When they arrive at the research center, all the locks are open. Tazia asks Azia if she has any hate for the research center, since they're the reason they got split up 3 years ago. The fact I didn't exist didn't sit well with
Or
them.
not?
Your
I don't
ability,
know.
willing things into existence, you had the ability to cause big distortions. Azia, as usual, is forgiving, and feels that they let her go because everyone can do it. Here, we find out that Tazia is a distortion, a fake person, created by Azia just as Marina moved the book. Azia's code manipulation must be quite strong, as moving a book would presumably be much easier than creating a person. The research facility must have done something to quarantine Tazia's existence, but now that the universe is resetting the town, she has been freed. Tazia was created by Azia's call for help when she was locked in the car repair shop, hence why Azia remembers seeing lots of numbers then, since she was subconsciously accessing the code. Next, Tazia discusses the nature of the research facility. I hate being associated with the distortions here. They're nothing like me. They're too calculated. I was born from a wish made in earnest. What they're doing here is an insult to everyone's hopes and prayers. The great distortion, irregularity, whatever you call it, it's not a sin in itself. The cynicism behind it is. Azia makes a comment to herself about the universe. I thought I couldn't fall any deeper in love, but here I am. So it turns out to move the city, and the tired but continues to climb still. Tazia notes that Azia has changed, perhaps alluding to the fact that Azia's quest to find Ira and her experience with Garin and Marina has strengthened her. At the top, her memory can barely hold on. Even their names are gone. The sun begins to rise for the first time in a month. Azia can only remember one thing, that she has a transmission to make. The girl across from her, who now looks a lot like herself, asks, for who? Azia has only one reasonable answer. Well, you, of course. We fade to black. An intelligence debrief notes that all connection to Vorkuta 5 was lost, and when military officials investigated, all life was gone from the city. A radio transmission from the town's communication tower that had been continuously broadcasting was at last disabled. The purpose of the broadcast unknown, but in a nearby town, we get the perspective of 2 students listening in on the radio deciphering Morse code. Repeated over and over is a single message. I love you. For many, the end of the game is perhaps the most confusing part. Tazia's appearance is somewhat sudden, and her purpose is strange, especially with how Tazia morphs into Azia near the end. But I believe that the end of the game is actually quite simple. I believe that Tazia is not just Azia's imaginary friend. The author of the game has confirmed that Tazia takes on the appearance of Ira, Marina, and Garin, prior to taking on Azia's appearance.
Tazia takes on the appearance of Ira, Marina, and Garin prior to Azia's appearance.
It is my belief that Tazia is Azia's personification of the universe itself. As the universe assimilates Azia's 3 friends, Tazia takes on their appearance. And as the universe begins to at last assimilate Azia, it becomes more and more like her. Throughout the game, Azia's mission has been to send a message of love to the universe. In the end, it was right in front of her. At the very start of the game, Azia theorizes that the universe created sentient life to be seen and loved. And so, it appears before its most loving creation, and is loved. Azia lives the longest out of everyone in the city, because the universe wanted to personally see her off, and hear her message. Having now finished the story, there are a few major themes left to discuss. We've talked about most of the characters. The last one we need to discuss is Azia, and by extension, her relationship with Ira. Then I'll end off the video by discussing the philosophical takeaways of the game. At points, I felt like not including this section, because it's besides the main point of the game. But in the end, I decided that I should address it for the sake of literary analysis. The elephant in the room for this section is, are Azia's feelings towards Ira love, or obsession. The bad news for the Yuri fans is that the creator of the game has drawn this image of the kids grown up had they not been erased.
Oh, cute. Co-workers, don't forever single. The forest, Spencer, not just light card. Vampire beauty, to his left. Wife and change. As a kid in college. Decent car business, feeling marriage.
Where Asya and Ira are not together. Neither are Marina and Vadim if you were thinking that. Asya is forever single, and Ira is a divorcee. However, this doesn't necessarily rule it out entirely. In recent years, especially in the West, LGBTQ relationships have become somewhat normalized, but it wasn't long ago that nearly everywhere, such relationships were looked down upon if not illegal. As a result, queer media has historically focused on one theme above all: yearning for the impossible. Whether the author intended it or not, Asya's intense longing to be at Ira's side, despite the fact that Ira is a rebel, not accepted in society, despite the universe's will to erase Ira from existence, is about as queer-coded as media can get without explicitly saying, "I'm gay." If you buy into this perspective, you could say Asya's yearning was strong enough to bring Ira back from the brink of death to look into each other's eyes one last time. And now, some of you might be saying, none of Asya's feelings are sexual in nature, which I agree, and I don't think they have to be. First of all, these are 14-year-olds. Second of all, love isn't inherently tied to sex. Whether Asya's feelings for Ira were genuine love or just obsession to the extreme, it is undeniable that Asya wanted nothing more than to be at her side. Although, I must say that we can't really speculate how Ira feels about Asya quite as easily. Perhaps the future envisioned simply speaks to the one-sidedness of Asya's obsession. Or perhaps it alludes to the fact that Russia especially, even to this day, is not well known for treating queer people with dignity. The future where they are not together may simply be a harsh reality. Nothing says historical queer more than being forever single or unhappily married because love was never an option for you. Or they could just be friends, who knows. The last subject I want to address is Asya's optimism and the philosophical takeaway of the game. I already mentioned that it is clear that Asya's optimism is a coping mechanism, at first for losing Tazia and then for the difficulties of day-to-day life. But is that necessarily a bad thing? It makes me think of a scene from the movie Everything Everywhere All at Once, where Waymond tells his wife, who has been looking down on him the entire movie for his unseriousness, that his optimism isn't because he's stupid or childish, and is instead a strategic and necessary choice. In an absurd world, what else can we do? Zato is a game about the nature of life, the cruelty of life contrasted with the love Asya has for it. If you zoom out really far on your own life, you will experience the same things Asya does, the pain and misery of losing everyone, and eventually dying yourself. You may be hurt by traumatic experiences like Marina. You may hurt others to fit in better like Garin. You might have to even be Ira, cared for by your loved ones as you wither away from disease. In the end, we all get absorbed back into the universe, but still, the journey there, the moments of joy between Ira and Asya, the friendship of Marina, the presence of Garin, make it all worth it. Even in the moments before death, Asya and Ira are able to cherish their connection. It's the bullying, the bad moments, but also the buying sweets, getting gifts, that make the world so worth it. Asya loses Ira, she loses her parents, she loses her friends. In the end, Asya even forgets who she is, but that doesn't change how she feels. It may be predetermined, it may all be code, but that doesn't mean we can't be happy. We can be anti-fatalist, not because the belief that the universe is predetermined is inherently wrong, but rather because it isn't helpful. The struggle, although it ends in erasure all the same, means something. Help others, express yourself, and most importantly of all, love the world. Hi everyone, it's been a while since I've done a video longer than 20 minutes, but I figured I owed it to you guys since I had been gone.
Alright. There it is. I'm probably gonna give that, at least this final part of this video. I mean, I'll probably watch other videos now analyzing the game. I wanna understand it. I still don't really. I mean, I guess. I'm also just very tired. I can't really formulate proper thoughts right now. But oh my gosh. All right. Oh, look at that. All right. Yeah, that was a game. Took nearly what, 10 hours? Yeah. Jeez, 10 hours. Man, I'm slow at reading. But also, I mean, I am kind of I was kind of just like taking it slow, to be honest. Next week, Friday night, if I'm not busy or unable to. What am I playing? I have it on my calendar. Which one of these am I playing? I'm playing one of these games. I want to see which one, though. Check my calendar. While I do that, let me, where is it? There we go. Yeah, I scheduled more Zato because I thought I wouldn't finish it in 3 or in 2. I guess I'm gonna play Illusion Carnival Friday night. Well, technically, yeah, now it's this week, so yeah, not next week, but Illusion Carnival is what I'm gonna be playing Friday night. Saw Uhu talk about it, and I saw it's free. I was like, you know, I'll check it out. It's free. A lost soul wanders through a whimsical, eerie pop-up book-like amusement park. Dive into fun-filled stages, encounter unique characters, fend off spirit erosion, and uncover the park hidden secrets. Doesn't exactly look like my cup of tea, but who knows? I might actually end up enjoying it. And it's free, so why not? Check out the trailer real quick. It looks very overstimulating. But yeah, alright. I'm done for now. Good night. Curiosity. And thank you to the few of you who decided to stick through and watch. Bye-bye now.